beat. Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Wow. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
It used to be
on the road. Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Henig. Henig with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lucent Clark Berthold Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds. Semiato, no. Putback, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessic, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects, Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, attorneys at law, O'Theone Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to day number 2 of the Region 3 Girls Basketball Tournament here from the Minot Auditorium in Minot, North Dakota. We're privileged to be courtside this evening for our 2 semifinal games, 2 good ones, in fact, on the docket for tonight. It'll be our first game, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers taking on the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers in our first semifinal game tonight. Game number 2 will feature the Glenburn Panthers against the Tioga Pirates. And so the winners of these 2 semifinal games, of course, match up on Thursday night for the crown at Region 3B. The losers will play a very important 3rd and 4th place game. I'm privileged to bring in Noah Fredrickson. And Noah, this is some of the most fun basketball days there are in sport, I think. The semifinal games.
It really doesn't get much better than this. And now no upsets in this tournament yesterday, so now you get the number 1 and number 2 teams from each district, and that always creates some high-profile matchups, and we're excited to bring it to you here on GameDay Media.
Yeah, and so we're going to head down to the floor as we are thankful for our sponsors who help making this audio broadcast only available to us, including our Border Plains Equipment pregame show sponsor. You can find Border Plains equipment right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. When we return, we're going to head down to the floor as Noah Fredrickson is going to catch up with our two coaches, Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bluebells Honkers, Ken Kaiser of the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. We'll be back after this timeout.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works?
It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
And as we come back here to the auditorium, Noah Fredrickson's gone to the floor and has caught up with head coach Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bluebells Honkers. You can find Lindsay Grocery up in Crosby, North Dakota, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals, your favorite grocery store. Take it away, Noah.
Thank you, Randy, here with head coach Mike Zimmer. Coach, last night you played Lainey Will. She really didn't get many good shots off. Great defense. Are you kind of taking that same scheme against Addie Nesham tonight against the Bombers?
Yeah, we're going to adapt it a little bit. Kind of try to do the same kind of defense we ran against Jones and Glen Byrne. Try to pinch her every time she gets the ball, make her shoot it from the perimeter, not let her get in the lane. She's so strong and so forth. So that's our concept today. We'll see how it goes. We might have to make some adjustments.
Yeah, always got those halftime adjustments, but then talking about pace of play, and that's where Addie Nesham, she's their leading rebounder. As soon as she gets the rebound, she's up the floor. Really got up the floor against the Maroons last night. So what's the pace of play for the Honkers look like tonight?
Well, I mean, we like to play fast too, so we're going to have to turn and run with her and make them run with us. And I think it should be a fast-paced game, but we're both pretty solid defensively in the half court, so I don't know. This might be in the 40s. It might be in the 70s. I'm not really sure how it's going to turn out.
Well, the region championship a year ago was 41-40. Berthold Bombers beat you by 1. So just thinking about that idea of revenge, is it on the minds of the Honkers?
Well, I wish Denver was still coaching because I wanted to beat Denver today, so that's my revenge factor. But I don't know. The girls, I know that a couple of the girls on the team are really good friends with the Berthold girls, and it's not like the old school days where we didn't like our neighbors. They all get along so well, so we're just going to play and have some fun and see how it goes.
Should make for a fun one tonight. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Coach Zimmer, and thank you, Noah. As Noah makes his way over to the other side of the floor, we'll take one timeout. We'll come back with more of our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments after a word from our sponsors.
The world is a big place, but with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
And as we continue on with our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments, Noah's caught up with the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers first-year head coach.
Thank you, Randy. Yeah, now here with head coach Ken Kaiser. Coach, going up against a dominant post and Taya Offworth, 19 points last night. She really controls the paint. You guys are a little undersized compared to her, so what's the plan of attack against her?
You know, the plan of attack is hopefully we can go ahead and keep the ball away from her in the post. Maybe try to front the post, and you know what? You've coached long enough. You know this as well as I do. That's going to involve some ball pressure out on the perimeter. We just... are we going to stop her from scoring her 15 or 20? Probably not, but we just want to make sure that they're at the opportune times that we want her to score, not when she ever wants to score. How does that sound?
Yeah, there we go. And talking with head coach Mike Zimmer, he said it could be in the 40s. It could be a high-scoring game. Last year, these two teams met up 41-40. So what's the pace of play look like for the Bombers tonight?
I would almost tell you, we'd like to get out and run a little bit, and I know Mike well enough. He likes to get out and run also. It's a situation that I think that we would both think whoever hits 50 probably has a pretty good chance of winning. So I guess that's what our point is. Look, if we can hold them below 50 and we get to 50, we feel pretty good.
And now looking at your guys' team, obviously the Bombers have some experienced girls, but still only one senior. Your first year as the head coach. Coach Zimmer has 4 seniors. They've been in a lot of these big-time games. So just talk about the experience battle tonight.
That's gigantic. Basically what we ended up having to do is we ended up having to place 3 full-time starters. We had one young lady decide not to come out this year, and set us back for a little bit at the very beginning. But, now we're 22, 23 games in the season. Guess what? Our sophomores, they're juniors. We'll be okay, I think.
They're juniors. I like that. All right, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight. Back to you, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Coach. Thank you, Noah Fredrickson. We'll continue on with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show after a couple words from our great sponsors helping to make this all possible right here on GameDay Media. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC at Williston.
Welcome back into GameDay Media. It's time for a Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. First up for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, McKenna Mao, the 5'9 senior, second leading scorer on this Honkers team. Only had 7 yesterday afternoon against the Mustangs, but didn't really need to do much. They were in control of the game the entire way, got the dub and advanced to this semifinal match against the Bombers, averaging 11 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And Randy, when I look at McKenna Mao in this environment, this semifinal game, I feel like she's going to be that scorer that they need her to be tonight.
Yeah, she no doubt knows where the hoop is at. Very good sharpshooter from the outside. You give her a little bit of an opening, she can take care of it, and she can light up the scoreboard pretty quickly with some of her three-point shooting. Very consistent player, a good defensive player for head coach Mike Zimmer, and she's one to pay attention to for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. You know, Taya gets a lot of the accolades, And McKenna Mao is kind of just sitting in that background a little bit with some of her sharpshooting abilities, but boy, she is a fun player to watch, no doubt.
And yeah, head coach Mike Zimmer said, we want to get up and down the floor too, and she's a big part of that, being able to stretch the floor out, bring the ball up, so look for her to have a big game tonight. As we switch it over to the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, Ella Brown, the 5'9 sophomore, averaged 8 points and 5 rebounds, 2 assists during the regular season, but came in as a starter yesterday and had quite the game. Tied Addie Nesham, 21 points each for them. But even head coach Kaiser and Ella Brown herself said, I've been coming on lately, and we saw that yesterday.
Yeah, she started out a little bit slower at the beginning of the year, but, Coach Kaiser just put a lot of accolades on how well she's been playing the latter part of the season. And now in the postseason, I guess she had a pretty great District 6 tournament, and she proved she belongs up there with the best of them for the the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers.
Same color scheme.
Yeah, but she belongs in the same breath. Not quite, just a little bit under their star player Nesham, but she's a fun one to watch too. Only a sophomore.
Yeah, and the defense for the Honkers is really going to be up in her personal space tonight, and it's going to be interesting how the sophomore can deal with it. She was able to do with it last night. Now can she do it in semifinal night? As we're about 7.5 until this one tips off. Team's going to make their way back to the locker room one final time. We'll take another break, and we'll come back with our Country Store starting lineups.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back as it's time for those Country Store starting lineups for the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. Shane Simons, Addie Nesham, Elizabeth Trail, Ella Brown, and Lily Shep rounding it out. Head coach Ken Kaiser. And for the Honkers, McKenna Mao, Kylie Offorth, Taya Offorth, Riley Hedberg, and Anna Peterson, coached by Mike Zimmer. And we kind of got a honker battle between the coaches. Ken Kaiser, an assistant coach for a long time for the Honkers boys basketball program.
Yep.
Now in a different spot with the Bombers, taking on the longtime head coach of the Honkers, Mike Zimmer. It should be a fun coaching battle between those two tonight.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to fly to Mexico on the week before practice, or the week of starting the practice for the girls program. And he didn't know he was going to be the coach until kind of late in the game, and he had already had this vacation booked, and so we had some conversations on our flight down to Cancun, I guess it was, where we were going, and it was fun. He said somebody else had to run the practices for him, so he didn't even get a week of practices in the first part of the season. But boy, these Bombers have come on strong, and it's going to be a fun matchup here tonight against a couple of good teams.
Yeah, and head coach Ken Kaiser talked about some hiccups early in the year, but it really feels like they're finding their game. They did lose in that District 6 championship against the Panthers 46-38, but the team we saw last night against the Maroons, that team is capable of winning it all, I would say.
Yeah, they are. These Kenmare I mean, 8 district champions in a row. I mean, at the District 5 level, and how do these guys have got so many championship pressure type games under their belt for the Honkers. It's just they shouldn't be nervous.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
you would think
another game
with the Honkers that there would be years where they're not experienced, but every single year they're experienced because they have freshmen at the time stepping up, playing at a high level, and then they play for 4 years, and by the time some of those seniors like Michelle Miller graduating, they come back this year, they look the same because everybody takes that next step, and the Honkers got themselves quite the program.
Yeah, they they graduated out quite a few players from last year's very good team that took second to these Bombers in the region championship down at Four Bears Event Center, but they just fill the shoes with new players coming up through the program.
Well, it's sure nice when you can go from Michelle Miller to Mercedes Miller for another 4 years.
Good luck, guys.
And even her, a freshman in the District 5 championship, comes in overtime, has the first 5 points, and really closes that game out for the Honkers and gets them this #1 spot in the Region 3 tournament. So just never stops.
As you see our brackets here with about 2.5 minutes to go. Yesterday's action, it was the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers defeating the Surrey Mustangs by a score of 57-41, and then the Berthold Bombers took out the Divide County Maroons in a very good, hard-played game, 72-63.
I'd say that was the best game of the night.
Yeah, that was a good game yesterday. And then those scrappy Ranchers, they had the Panthers in their sights.
They had the lead in the they had the lead in the third quarter.
Yeah, and they just couldn't hold on. And Emma Jones kind of took over along with the rest of the Panthers and took away a 64-50 win to advance to tonight's semifinal game. And then the final game of the evening, it was the Tioga Pirates taking out the MLS Mavericks. The Mavericks underpowered because they had one player that had a knee injury right after that district tournament and was unable to play. And I think that made a difference for the Mavericks.
But 100%, because Hattie Vardy, the post player, but somebody's got to get her the ball, and a lot of the time that was Lainey Vardy.
Yeah.
So when you're without your point guard, the one who gets you into your offense and gets one of your best players the ball pretty much all the time, it makes it a lot harder, especially in the first round of the Region 3 tournament.
I know you can't see this on our audio feed, but the Bombers are going to be wearing their purple uniforms tonight. The Honkers are wearing their white uniforms. The Honkers will be the home team on the scoreboard. And speaking of scoreboard, we're not able to put that up for the rest of this tournament through directive from some various people. So we're going to try to announce the score quite a bit, announce the time quite a bit.
Going to have to really listen to our voices.
It's going to be a true radio broadcast tonight here on Game Day Media. But we're just privileged to be alongside of you, Noah, and we appreciate your willingness to help us out in all these big games throughout the season. And you're a special talent. We appreciate what you bring to the table.
Thank you, Randy. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else during tournament time.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, we're getting real busy as we conclude on Thursday here. We're going to go down to Newtown and do the District 5 boys basketball tournament. That will be a video live stream, so you'll be able to see it free of charge.
You'll be able to see our beautiful faces again.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're about 20 minutes away from having our national anthem sung here, and when that happens, we're going to turn it over to our public address announcer here at the auditorium as our officials are out on the floor. Both teams are at their respective benches.
Crowd's starting to fill out now. Got some late arrivers.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice night here tonight on a very nice, chilly, almost spring.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like almost spring.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Minot City Auditorium for the Region 3B Girls Basketball Tournament. At this time, we ask you to please stand and face the flag, remove all headwear, and place your hand over your heart as the Glenburn Girls Ensemble, directed by Cayenne Winstead, sings the national anthem.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Ladies and gentlemen, high school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and good sportsmanship. Here's the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. A 5'9" senior, number 5, Shane Simons. A 5'9" junior, number 10, Addison Nesham. A 5'9" sophomore, number 14, Ella Brown. A 5'8" sophomore, number 21, Audra Deaver. And a 5'9" sophomore, number 22, Lily Shep. The Bombers are coached by head coach Ken Kaiser and assistant coaches Katie Fleur and Michael White. I got it. And now here's the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. A 5'9" senior, number 2, McKenna Mao. A 5'6" freshman, number 5, Kylie Offworth. A 6' senior, number 10, Taya Offworth. A 5'5" senior, number 20, Riley Hedberg. And a 5'9" senior, number 30, Anna Peterson. The Honkers are coached by head coach Mike Zimmer and assistant coaches Ryan Offworth and Amber Rodine. We would like to thank McKinsey Health for providing medical care for all of our athletes. The NDHSAA sanction officials for tonight's game are Matt Vernum, Tim Kraft, and Lance McKeith. Ladies and gentlemen, remember to cheer loudly, display sportsmanship, and let this competition reflect positively among all participants and officials. Thank you for being a good sport.
Our opening tip brought to you by RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network supported by the best service in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com. The tip is up and won by the Honkers. Kylie Offworth will control, pressured by Addie Nesham right off the bat. Hand off to Hedberg, now back to Taya Offworth. Dribbles to the left side, over to McKenna Mao. Got the switch, now Offworth, spin move in the paint, left-handed scoop shot is good.
That was easy. Taya Offworth just backing out, started at the top of the key, ends up underneath the basket for a bunny.
That's the size advantage that the Bombers are going to have to deal with all night long. Now the Bombers look to answer Ella Brown, and that one is a bad pass thrown away by Peterson. She'll bring it up for the Honkers. Over to Kylie Offworth. 3 is up. In and out. Rebound to Shep, who controls over to Nesham, but it's taken away by Kylie Offworth. Left-hand scoop shot from her is too hard. Nesham, the rebound, gets right up the floor for the Bombers. Now into the paint. Picks up a dribble, kick out. Shep, 3 is up. Knocks that one
Bingo.
down.
Good answer by the Bombers with the three-pointer by Lily Shep. Averaging 4.5 points a game, has got 3 already.
And now Nesham steals it from Kylie Offworth. 2-on-1, bounce pass down to Brown,
Wow.
4-2.
What a playmaker that Addison Nesham is, finding Ella Brown for an easy deuce.
Nesham is like a rocket. Anytime she has the ball, it's up and down. Now Honkers look to answer the 5 points. That one unanswered. Down to Peterson in the paint. Fade away.
Oh, wow.
Layup is good.
How did she get that to go in?
A lot of contact. She gets it to drop anyway. Now Nesham slows it down for the Bombers. 5-4 Bombers lead. 6:20 left in the opening quarter. Ella Brown bounce pass over to Simons. A little hesitation, guarded by Hedberg. And that one is
Good
tipped
defense.
away by Offworth, out of bounds. Kylie with a nice defense, and now Kenna Offworth will check in for Hedberg.
NCC scoreboard, it's the Bombers 5, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 4.
Simons will inbound. Running out of time, floats one to Nesham,
Good
but it's taken
defense.
away by Peterson. And she'll bring it up for the Honkers.
Anna Peterson is just a defensive standout for these Honkers.
She is. Every game she's played. Give and go, back to Offworth in the paint, now to Mao, but it's stripped away, stolen by Deaver. And now she controls it, gets it to Nesham. That's always a good idea. Under 6 remaining, she skies that one out of bounds.
Yeah.
Turnover on Addie Nesham.
Yeah, that was a ill-advised pass there. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Honkers.
Taya Offworth gets it across half court. Pressured by Shep. Now she picks it up. It's got to find an open Honker. Finds Peterson driving. Kick out. Ken Offworth 3. That one's short. Rebound to Ella Brown.
Good box out by the Bombers. 5-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Bombers with the lead by 1.
Nesham into the paint. Nice step through. Banks it in.
Wow, what a shot. Good move by Addison Nesham. You can see why she's an all-state ball player.
Yeah. Now Kylie Offworth to Mao. Now to Peterson, right side of the court, Kenna Offworth. She's going to drive baseline, lost it because it's tipped out by the Bombers. We'll stay with the Honkers.
Yeah, again, unfortunately, we can't have our scoreboard up, so we have to announce the scores quite a bit of the time here. So our true radio broadcast, Noah, 7-4, the Bombers with the lead.
Honkers inbound to Offworth. Now top of the key, Mao, wide open look. That's too hard. A rebound taken away by Deaver. Now it's going to be a jump ball as she was double teamed under the hoop. Bombers possession as Mercedes Miller checks in for Kylie Offworth. Some full court pressure here by the Honkers. Get it into Ella Brown, now into Nesham. She'll bring it up, pressured by Peterson. Triple team comes, McKenna Mao takes it away, floats it up to Miller. And now she's got a travel called on her as she tried to jump stop, but chopped her feet.
If that Miller name sounds familiar, as we said, younger sister of Michelle Miller, who played as an 8th grader for head coach Mike Zimmer, spent 5 years with him, and now he's got another Miller to spend
it seemed like
4
even
more
more
years.
than 5 years. Bombers get it to Nesham, and she drives right by Peterson to the hoop. 4-2.
She has so confident in the way she attacks the basket.
She's so strong, so smart. She's quite the player. There's a reason she averages 27 points a game. Miller, open corner 3. That's too hard. Rebound to Shane Simons. And she dribbles it, and that's going to be out on the Honkers. From our vantage, it looked like that might have went off Nesham, but
I think Mike Zimmer thinks the same thing. 9-4, 4:25 to go here in the opening quarter.
Bombers with a 5-point lead. Nesham slowing it up. Hand off to Ella Brown, who had 21 points last night. And she's fouled on the drive by Mercedes Miller.
Foul call against number 11. That is Mercedes Miller. Her first team foul as Kylie Offworth is going to check back in, this time replacing McKenna Mao.
Simons will inbound. Cross screen doesn't work for the Bombers. She's got to find someone. Gets it to Shep. Now she picks it up in the corner, back out to Simons to reset the offense. Looking down at Nesham in the post, see if they can get it to her. That one's a high pass, but Nesham comes down with it, and then a jump ball.
Tell you what, Mercedes wasn't going to let go of that ball. She might have hit the deck, but she was not going to let go of that basketball. Tied them up.
And we've noticed here at the auditorium, the student sections are now split apart.
Yeah.
Yesterday they were joined together. Could have been a couple fights in there, a mosh pit. Now there's a little space. Get it to Offworth in the post, and she's short on the layup. Nice look for her, but she can't convert. Bombers come the other way. Simons driving down the middle. On the left side with the right hand, she's fouled, and she'll go to the line.
There's going to be a foul as Micaiah Jensen's going to check in for the Honkers after this first foul shot. Shane Simons goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. 9-4 on your NCC scoreboard. The Bombers with the 5-point lead over the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers.
First one is up and good for Simons.
If you're just joining us on this audio-only broadcast, our play-by-play guy is Noah Fredrickson for game number 1. My name's Randy Peterson, and glad you're listening in here on GameDay Media.
Early 6-point lead for the Bombers, looking to make it 7 with this free throw. Shot is up, and that one's good as well. So 11-4 now, the Bombers lead on our NCC scoreboard. 3:46 remaining in this opening quarter, brought to you by RTC Networks.
Sophia LeBrun checks in for the Bombers, replacing Lily Shep.
Nesham pressuring Offworth full court, splits the double team now that came from LeBrun. Now over to Mao in the left side of the court. Back to Peterson, top of the key. She puts it on the deck, puts up the layup, and might have been blocked.
Yeah, gets altered there, and now Anna picks up a foul.
90 feet from the basket as LeBrun had a nice rebound on that shot. And that is the second personal already on Anna Peterson as she checks out and Taya Offworth checks back in.
Yeah, that was quick. Down by 7, 11-4 with 3:33 remaining. The Honkers put on the full court press.
There's the double team. Nesham rides the sideline, gets past him, now has numbers. Kicks it to the corner. LeBrun drives. Floater from the short corner is short. Got her own rebound, not quite. Kylie Offworth steals it away. And now a foul going to be called on the Bombers.
It's going to be against number 23, Sophia LeBrun. Her first personal foul.
Taya Offworth will take it out on the side. Bounce pass into Mao, and she'll bring it up for the Honkers. Down by 7 early. Now Taya Offworth to the left side. Passes to Kylie, back to Taya. Nice play, and she's fouled. Almost got it to drop, but instead she'll have 2 attempts at the line.
That time she went up with the right hand off the left side backboard, and the last time she did it was a left-handed layup, and she missed that one, so maybe that was in the back of her mind. I don't know.
Is there a third hand she can try to use?
I don't know, but she's a good ambidextrous player for sure.
This is the first free throw.
Natasha Breckus checks in for head coach Zimmer and the Honkers, only an 8th grader.
Rolls the second one in. Taya Offworth, the leading scorer for the Honkers at around 17 points per game, had 19 yesterday afternoon. Nesham comes the other way. Into the paint, picked up her dribble, kick out. 3 is up. That is no good, off the mark. Fight for the rebound, but it's going to stay with the Bombers. 3 was no good from Deaver, had a nice look, but it stays with them anyway.
11-5 on your NCC scoreboard.
Now Ashton Erickson will check in for the Bombers.
Bombers with the 6-point lead, 2:54 remaining here in this opening quarter of this first semifinal round game here tonight.
Bombers inbound to Simons. Now back to Nesham in the right corner. Guarded by Micaiah Jensen. Deep 3 is up. Off the mark from Nesham. Kind of settled for that one. And now another foul going to be called on the Bombers. 90 feet from the basket. Goes on Ashton Erickson, who's just checked in.
A lot of young players for this Berthold Bombers team. A lot of sophomores.
Yeah, just one senior in Shane Simons. Now Natasha Breckus is checked in. She'll bring it up, guarded by Ashton Erickson. 1-on-1 as they're both numbered 1 here in this matchup. Mao now has it. Cross court to Kylie Offworth. Floats it into Taya. It was tipped. Taya regathers, puts it up, and she's fouled again.
Yeah, she's getting position underneath the basket, and she's been successful twice, I think, or maybe once so far, but I mean, she's getting to the hoop. She's getting to the board. And sooner or later, they're going to start dropping.
Just like that, free throw drops. But yeah, the Honkers doing a great job running their sets and forcing the switches for the Bombers. And to start with, the Bombers don't have a girl that can really match up with Taya. It's going to be a total team effort from them tonight.
Doesn't take much time. Misses the second of 2 free throws.
Gets her own rebound, powers it up, and draws another foul.
Kind of think she got a little bit of a push off there, and I think Ken Kaiser thinks the same thing.
And that goes on Addie Nesham, her first.
They're having a little bit of a discussion about where they're going to have dinner after this whole tournament's over.
First free throw is good for Taya. Second one is on its way. That's too hard. Rebound to LeBron.
Yeah, 11-7 now. The Bombers with the 4-point lead.
So Taya's gone 1 for 2 on each of her 3 trips. Addison Nesham into the paint. That one is a hard off the backboard. Rebound to Kylie, who got it to Taya, and she'll bring it up for the Honkers. The point center for this Honkers team. That one's tipped out of bounds. And now Kenna Offworth will check back in for Micaiah Jensen.
Now we have 3 Offworth sisters on the floor here tonight. Senior Taya, twins Kylie and Kenna Offworth.
2:07 remaining in this opening quarter. Honkers down by 4. They inbound to Kylie Offworth. She's at the top of the key. Backdoor cut. Natasha Breckes is able to gather it in. Stay working in that left corner now to Kylie Offworth. Taya top of the key. She drives it, kicks to McKenna Mao into the paint. Hop step off the backboard, rebound to Erickson. And now another foul. Both teams playing aggressive defense, and it's resulting in a lot of fouls so far.
It's going to go against number 10, Taya Offworth, her first, the 4th team foul for the Honkers with 1:48 remaining here in the opening quarter.
Either way, more full court pressure here from the Honkers. Shane Simons fires it into Shep. Almost stolen by Offworth, like you say, but Shep brings it up. Now picks it up, kick out to Simons on the left side. Thought about the pull-up 3, instead over to Nesham. And she'll control. Trail tries to throw it down. It's tipped back out to her. Now she picks it up, having some trouble, but it's going to be a foul called on McKenna Mao.
Yeah. How would you like to put this in your repertoire? The 8th grader, Natasha Breckes, guarding the All-State junior, Addison Nesham. She's quick.
Put that on the
She's
resume.
Feisty. She's got a lot of grit, that Breckes girl. I like the way she plays.
2 free throws due to being in the bonus now. Trail puts up the first. That one is off the mark. Trail averaging 3 points and 2 rebounds and a steal a game. A 59% free throw shooter. Misses the first. Second one is up. And that one is also no good. Taya Offworth skies for the rebound with those strong hands. And now she splits the double team, and she'll bring it up.
Now they got numbers.
They
do.
Hurry. Kenna Offworth, right wing 3. Short. Almost got a nice roll. Taya Offworth fighting for it. Natasha Breckes ends up with it, but she smoked the layup. Taya Offworth on cleanup duty. Second try and one. Taya Offworth.
Boy, you stick with it long enough and good things are going to happen. Taya Offworth missed a couple, and now she puts it in for the end one opportunity.
Taya Offworth, 7 of the 9 points for the Honkers. Could make it 8 with this free throw.
One dribble and shots away from the free throw line.
Nesham the rebound, and then she's fouled, so now she'll have a trip to the line.
Yeah, that's double bonus time now for Addison Nesham. Breckes.
It's going to be her second personal. And now a timeout on the court taken by head coach Mike Zimmer. A Nesset timeout. 1:08 remaining in the first quarter. 11-9 the Bombers lead on our NCC scoreboard.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back into this GameDay Media digital audio-only broadcast. It's the Bombers with an 11-9 lead. Addison Nesham at the free throw line. Try to grow that lead. Addison Nesham is a 74% free throw shooter. in and out on the first.
She hit the big free throw. If you notice in our intros, every game that we've had, Addison Nesham's at the free throw line, giving the Bombers that 1-point lead to beat Kenmare last year in the region championship game.
Got that second one to go, so 12-9, a 3-point lead for the Bombers. Kylie Offworth over to Taya Offworth, guarded by Shep. Skies that one to Mercedes Miller. She had trouble handling, now she gets her hands on it. Back to Taya, dribble handoff to McKenna Mao on the right side of the court. There's that help side from the Bombers, and now an errant pass from McKenna Mao, going to be a honker turnover.
50.8 seconds to go, still a 3-point lead for the Lewis and Clark Bombers, 12-9 on your NCC scoreboard. Some of your Glenburn Panther sponsors, Lone Wolf Photography, Marla Stevens, and the Minot Automotive Center, supporting the Panthers in their next game.
Nesham almost lost it, now over to Shep. Kick out to LeBron, back to Nesham. 40 seconds left in the first quarter, 24 on the shot clock. Simons gonna drive middle all the way with the right hand on the left side. It's good.
Good job by Simons, hitting the paint and going up hard with that shot off the glass.
Now Kylie Offworth the other way to Kenna. She's pressured by LeBron, who's come in off the bench. Kylie Offworth in the left corner, gonna drive baseline, put it up. It might have been blocked. Offensive rebound to Kylie. It's blocked again. Taya Offworth trying to clean it all up yet again. She puts up the layup and it's no good. Now 10 seconds for the Bombers to work with. Up by 5. Can they add to it? 5 seconds left. Simons lost it. Now it's out of bounds going the honker way.
3.4 seconds to go, 14-9 on your NCC scoreboard. The Bombers with the lead over the Honkers. Chance for one more shot opportunity for the Honkers here to end the first quarter.
I would have put Anna Peterson in for this shot.
Yeah. You recall, she made one from three-quarter mark.
They get it to Mercedes Miller. She's going to put
Gotta hurry.
Over to Kylie Offworth. Got it up, and that's too hard. That ends our first quarter. It's the Berthold Bombers leading by 5, 14-9 after 1. Second quarter action coming up next.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
A dogfight in the first quarter. Now let's see what the second quarter has in store for us. Brought to you by RTC Networks. 14-9, the Bombers lead. I want to give a shout out to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club. They'll be featured in our second semifinal game here tonight, the nightcap between the Pirates and the Glenburn Panthers. So it's a sponsor versus sponsor matchup next.
Yeah. They're making sure that the Panthers have the first possession here, and everybody's got their thumbs up on the officiating crew, so we're ready to go.
Nesham will bring it up, guarded by Kenna Offworth. Top of the key, crossover, now into the paint. Strong move from Nesham for 2.
Yeah, Nesham got to the board again, got to the deck, and puts it off the glass right side for the 16-9 lead for the Bombers with 7:43 remaining.
Nesham leads the Bombers with 7 points so far, 7 of the 16. Now Mouse pressured. Taken away by Nesham, and nobody's going to beat her to the hoop. Layup up and good. Make it a 9-point lead for the Bombers.
That was a big steal, big turnover by the Honkers as they're down by 9 right now, 18-9 with 7:20 remaining.
Going to have to convert on some of those bunnies they've been missing. Taya Offworth picks up her dribble. She's stuck. Got it over to Kylie on the left wing. Now Peterson in the corner is checked back in with those 2 fouls. Picks up her dribble over to Mao. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Kenna Offworth going to drive baseline, kick to Kylie. Fumbles it around, now gathers it. She drives baseline. and can't get the layup to go.
That is about 5 bunnies that they have missed on that left side of the hoop.
Yeah, just great drives and not able to get anything for it. Now Bombers, Simons, corner 3 is up. That is too hard. Tay Offworth there for the rebound. Now she skies one up to Mao in transition, stops. Kick out, Kenna Offworth, corner 3. That's short. Anna Peterson, the offensive rebound. Back to Kylie. Now Teo wants to try from deep. That's too hard off the back rim.
Lid's on the basket right now, and the Bombers are pushing the ball up the floor that time a little bit too deep.
Going to be a turnover on the Bombers. And now Mercedes Miller will check back in for Kenna Offworth. Yeah, for the Honkers, offense has been hard to come by, missing the layups under the hoop, and then the outside shots, they've had a lot of open looks, not able to convert.
Coach Dimmer is bringing in Breckus again, Natasha Breckus again, and they just get younger when they come off the bench for the Honkers. It's amazing.
Natasha Breckus on the left wing, now over to Mercedes Miller, now Mao on the right wing.
Mao's had a hand in her face just about every time she touches the ball.
Mercedes Miller's going to drive it baseline, put up the layup, and she was too far under the basket. Rebound goes to Deaver. Now the ball in the hands of Nesham, guarded by Breckus.
Breckus is right in her face.
Down to Shep in the post. Kick out Simons, right wing 3. That's short. Offensive rebound, or it's going to be a jump ball as both Mao
and
Deaver had their hands on it. So
possession arrow goes. Yeah, possession arrow goes to the Honkers. 5:43 to go. Bombers 18, Honkers 9.
Now Mercedes Miller brings it across half court, over to Peterson on the left side. Natasha Breckus. Deaver switches on to Natasha. She drives out to Peterson below the arc. Now Natasha Breckus, baseline drive, puts it up. Can't get it to go. It's been about that same spot every time. Nesham brings it right up the floor on the right side. Skies it over to Shep, who puts it on the deck. Now out to Deaver. She wants to drive, but she travels.
Yeah, they got too many steps there. 5:11 to go here in the half. We'll have our halftime report brought to you by
Hagen Equipment.
Hagen Equipment. Trying to find it here. New sponsors for our halftime show.
Now Tay Offworth pressured by Shep, over to Breckus. Peterson, top of the key, going to drive it with the left hand. Got it to go, and one. The Honkers needed that one.
Yeah, that's the first one in about 5 opportunities on that left side of the basket, off the glass and in for 2. And it's an and one opportunity for Anna Peterson.
Anna Peterson and Tay Offworth, the only Honkers who have scored so far in this one. 4 for Peterson and 7 from Tay Offworth in that opening quarter. Momentum boost there for the Honkers. See if Peterson can capitalize with the +1. She can't. Rebound to Deaver. Ella Brown will bring it up for the Bombers. Peterson playing with those 2 fouls, can't pressure too much. Now in the hands of Nesham. Slowing it up. 20 seconds on the shot clock as Ken Kaiser yells out the set play in the half court. Nesham driving it. Step back. Jumper. It's good. And now a timeout called by head coach Ken Kaiser. Big shot from Nesham on our NCC scoreboard. It's the Bombers 20, the Honkers 11, 4:32 remaining in the opening half.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply. located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Welcome back to the Minot Auditorium as the Honkers in possession. Taya Offworth going to drive it middle. Pull-up J is blocked and almost rebounded by Trail. She was the one who blocked it, but the Honkers stay with it. Kylie Offworth attacks, blocked by Nesham. The defense from the Bombers has showed up tonight.
11 points only for the Honkers versus the Bombers 20.
It's impressive because last night the Divide County Maroons put up 63 on this Bombers defense. Seem to be a little more focused on that end here tonight. 16 on the shot clock for the Honkers to work with. Kylie Offworth 3 up. It's way short. Rebound ends up with Simons, and now it's stolen away by Offworth. Bounce pass to Taya. She goes up, misses it. Rebound to Trail, and now she lost it. Shane Simons jumps on it, and another timeout called by head coach Ken Kaiser. 3:58 remaining, 20-11 Bombers lead.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Our lives are made up of moments.
Out of the short Nesset timeout, talk to Nesset about their custom business packages. Now hiring. Visit nessetconsulting.com. Well, the Bombers finally get possession of it, but it was in the corner with Shane Simons with her front side down. Ken Kaiser had to call the timeout. Saves them a possession.
Yeah, that could be big, you know. They can score a bucket here. That's a good timeout.
Simons heads to the left side, handoff to Nesham, tried to split the double team, kick out. Simons, corner three.
High, three-pointer.
High, and it was off the mark. Rebound to Taya, but it's going to be a foul as she gathered in the rebound.
They're going to call a foul on that one. It's going to go against number 21. That is Audra Deaver, the sophomore, picking up her first personal foul. Second team foul here with 3:42 to go in the second quarter. 22-11 on your NCC scoreboard. The Bombers with the lead over the Honkers.
Honkers still looking for some consistent offense. See if they can get it this time down. Kylie Offworth, right wing, pass down to Mao, and she lost her footing, and it's going to be a travel.
Lost her footing. Ball goes back over to Berthold.
3:33 remaining in the second quarter. Bombers still trying to grow that lead to double digits. Simons in control over to the left side, and it's poked away by Peterson. We'll stay with the Bombers. Simons will inbound in front of the Kenmare Honkers student section in their Hawaiian clothing here tonight. Nesham working the short corner, drives in, jump stop, puts it up. Almost got the roll, trickles off the rim. Tayoff with the rebound, outlet to Breckus, who will bring it up.
She's in a hurry.
Lobs one into Kylie, and she smokes the layup. And rebound ends up with Ella Brown. Again, the layup misses continue for the Honkers, and now Nesham has numbers. Thought it was a double dribble, and now a kick ball going to be called on Peterson. Looked like the Honkers wanted a double dribble too.
you want to think that Ken Kaiser wanted Addison Nesham not to be too unselfish. Take the ball and put it in the hole.
They had the 3-on-1. But it stays with the Bombers. Simons will inbound. Bounce past Ella Brown right under the bucket. Got it to go. Nice shot from Ella Brown.
She's got a big smile on her face.
Well, her back was turned to the bucket. Kind of had to lob one in, not even looking at the rim. Now Mao back to Peterson. Blocked by Nesham. Oh, my goodness. And now she gets right up the court. Look at that speed. Fires one into Ella Brown. 4-2.
Right now, the Bombers are having their way with the Honkers. 24-11. The Bombers with the lead with 2:29 remaining.
And now a turnover as it goes off McKenna Mao's knee. And a timeout going to be called by head coach Mike Zimmer. The Honkers find themselves down 13 to the Bombers. 24-11, 2:26 remaining in the second quarter. We'll be right back after some words from our sponsors.
Our lives are made up of moments. And so many of the most precious to big moments begin at home, to everyday moments. When it's time to unlock First International Bank and Trust, or build a brighter tomorrow. Local service. Let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey. You reach your goals. You can love where you live, your legacy, and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
We're back here at the Minot Auditorium. Nice run here from the Bombers, getting it going on the defensive end into their transition offense. They've opened up a 13-point lead as we near the halftime break. It is the Bombers' possession after the turnover from McKenna Mount, and Nesham will bring it up, swing it over to Ella Brown. Now she dribbles back to the top of the key. Now Simons uses the screen, gets the switch. Now Shep. Way out on the perimeter. Nesham looking to go back to work. Into the paint, picked up her dribble, and now it's a fight for it, a scrum, but Nesham somehow ends up with it, gets it to Simons, and the Bombers reset with 10 on the shot clock. Simons banks one in from the free throw line floater.
You know it's going your way when you can kiss it off the glass.
Breckus picks up her dribble, now to Peterson, guarded by Ella Brown. Back to Breckus. Kylie Offworth, left corner, going to drive baseline, picks it up, out to Peterson, short jumper. It's Pierre.
Boy, the Honkers needed that one. That's been their first buck in a long time.
To score for him with 4 points in the second quarter by herself, 6 on the game. Nesham over to Ella Brown. Puts it on the deck, now picks it up, turnaround jumper. That one's no good. Offensive rebound blocked by Taya Offworth. McKenna Mao ends up with the rebound. Now up to Breckus. She does not have numbers. Kicks out to Kylie. Left wing three. That is way short. McKenna Mao was on the line as she tried to save it in.
Yeah, that would have been out of the Honkers anyway because it went off the back of the backboard trying to bring it back in play. 8th grader,
so 26
freshman,
to 13.
Senior. 8th grader. I couldn't imagine playing in a semifinal region game as an 8th grader back in the days, the glory days of 1975.
You saying the lights would have been too bright for you, Randy?
I don't know. I just could not have done that.
Nesham, she's one that's been doing it a long time, and now she lands hard. Ugly bend on the knee, but she's able to get up.
Helped off the floor. Good sportsmanship there by McKenna Mao, helping her off the floor. Foul's whistle against Taya Offworth. I believe that's her second, if I'm not mistaken. Nope. Say it's
Converts
her first.
On the first. 7 points for Nesham in this quarter, 12 on the game. One more free throw here from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Brown comes out of the game for the Bombers.
Second one is up for Nesham. That one is off the mark. Rebound to Taya. So 1 for 2 trip for Nesham, 2 for 4 on the game now. Now on the right side, uses the screen, gets the switch, trail guards her now. Now Taya Offworth into the paint, tried to fling it up there, it was tipped, and now Nesham in control, gonna bring it up. Nesham versus Peterson. Got the foul call, and that's gonna be Peterson's 3rd personal. She was just a little late to the spot, it looks like.
36.5 seconds to go here in the half, 27-13. The Bombers with the lead. Nesham at the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2. And after this free throw, Kenna Offworth is going to check in for the Honkers.
I assume for Anna Peterson now with 3 fouls.
That's a big foul.
It is. Nesham with the first free throw is good. (28-13) Bombers lead. 36.5 seconds left in the first half. Nesham one more free throw here. This time she goes 2 for 2. 29-13 now. Honkers inbound to Mercedes Miller. 35 seconds to work with. Lobs one to Kenna Offworth. Almost went over her head. She's able to snag it, bring it back down. Now screens for Mao, who has the ball. Picks it up in the right corner, back to Taya Offworth, top of the key. Guarded by Shep. Offworth put it on the deck, kick out. Natasha Breckus, corner 3.
Looks good.
It's good. Man, did they need that. Their first Tioga Ace Hardware 3 of the game. Comes in a big spot, but now the Bombers look to answer with 7 seconds left in the first half. Nesham looking to go to work. Erickson, corner three, the answer. She got it! Ashton Erickson! And that ends a first half full of bombs from the Bombers. 32-16 lead for Lewis and Clark Berthold as we get ready to take a halftime break. Both the teams and the broadcasters up here will come back with our Hagen Equipment halftime show.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Provera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
And welcome into our Hagen Equipment halftime show. Hagen Equipment located down in Watford City, North Dakota, located right on South Main Street in Watford. Visit the gang at Hagen Equipment. Turn it over to Noah for some of the stats here in the first half of play.
Yeah, it was all the Bombers.
Yeah.
They won the first quarter 14-9 and then really took control in the second quarter 18-7, giving us our 32-16 halftime lead. We'll start with the Bombers. 3 points, none bigger than Ashton Erickson's 3 points with that at the buzzer to answer the three from Natasha Breckus. So it was both number ones coming off the bench, hitting big shots back-to-back to give the Bombers even more momentum after that three from Breckus. And then it's Shane Simons with 6, and then the leader, Addie Nesham, with 14 points in that first half, 5 in the first quarter, 9 in the second quarter. Ella Brown with 6, that really got him going on that run, and Lily Shep with 3 to round him out at 32. And then for the Honkers, Natasha Breckus, 3 points. Taya Offworth, 7 points, but all came in that first quarter. It was a struggle for her in the second quarter. And then Anna Peterson with 6. And Randy, when you look at that first half, Taya Offworth struggling early with some of those couple bunnies, and you got to wonder if that kind of took her confidence away, like you said, early in the game.
Well, if I was her, it would have taken the confidence out of my hand. I know that. But she missed a lot of them. And, I mean, they were good looks, but she was definitely challenged by the Bombers. So you got to give and tip your hat a little bit to the Bombers for playing that good defense.
Yeah, you do, and that's what I asked Ken Kaiser pregame is how do you kind of deal with her size? And right now it's a team effort. He said we know she's going to get her 15 to 20, but can we limit her production in other ways, her kickouts? And right now they've held her to 7, all coming in that first quarter, but you really got to tip your hats off to the Bombers team defense in that first half.
Yeah. Limiting the Honkers to 16 points in a half. That's quite a feat.
That is quite a feat. They average 57 points per game. Right now, they're on track for 32. So, I mean, if you look at it that way, the Bombers could just focus all their energy on defense and we might go to overtime. But those are just hypotheticals, of course. But you have seen this kind of in the season for the Honkers, at times struggling to score. Like even yesterday afternoon against the Mustangs, it didn't come easy. They still ended with their average of 57 points. But can they get back to consistent offense in the second half? That is going to be the big-time question. You know the Honkers can really get going on the defensive end, but when you're down 32-16, an offensive spark has to come in for your team. But that does it for our Hagen Equipment halftime show. And as there's 4:20 until we get going in the second half, we'll take another break, send it to our great sponsors, and come back with some third-quarter action.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back to our Hagen Equipment pre-halftime show, located right on South Main Street in Watford City. Let's take a look around the state and some other Division B regional games. EKM continuing their great play. They're up on the number 2 seeded Linton HMB 29-16 midway through the third. So EKM, an upset bid, still going, and then another upset. Number 1 seed Hatton Northwood losing to a great team in Langdon area Munich, 57-47 with a minute left in the fourth. And then over in Region 4, the Washburn squad that took down Beach yesterday in that 4-versus-1 is leading Flasher 18-10 at the end of the first half. So a low-scoring affair over there, but that would be quite the back-to-back wins for Washburn.
You know, you kind of wonder in some of these big semifinal games here tonight if some of the nerves aren't kind of starting to
100%.
show. You know, in a lot of these teams across the state with low-scoring affairs. We're only 32-16 right now here for the Bombers with the lead, but these guys definitely know where the hoop is at. But you just kind of wonder if some of the weight on the heaviness of the game is kind of holding them down a little bit.
Yeah, and the hardest part is when you get down 10-16, you really start to press. So we'll have to see the halftime adjustments that head coach Mike Zimmer came up with for the Honkers. But you got to think those girls were nervous before the game. They're definitely nervous now, down 16. But the Bombers, you got to stay focused. You got to be okay with the 16-point lead, but it's going to take that same exact half to close out the Honkers.
This has been your Hagen Equipment halftime show. Hagen Equipment located right south Main Street in Watford City, North Dakota. One of our first sponsor down in the Watford City market when we expanded down there. So thank you to Hagen Equipment as our sponsor here.
And that officially does it for our Hagen halftime show. As the buzzer rings, the teams make their way back out to the floor for second half action. It'll be the Bombers with possession first, playing with that 16-point lead thanks to Ashton Erickson at the buzzer. A big Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer to bring the momentum back over to the Bombers. And now ball in the hands of Nesham over to Simons. Looking down in the post, don't want it. Deaver drives back out to Simons. Now Nesham one-on-one, poked away by Mao, but Nesham gets it back. Over to Simons, gonna drive middle, bounce pass to Deaver, and she puts up the floater. That's too hard. Tayoff with the rebound.
Hits the floor hard after that shot release.
Now Mercedes Miller over to Peterson. 3 fouls on her. Offworth doesn't want the shot. McKenna Mao does. In and out. Would have been a big one. Just couldn't drop. Kylie Offworth the offensive rebound. Left-handed bounce pass to Mao. 4-2.
Good cut by McKenna Mao. Good find by Kylie Offworth.
And that is the first points for McKenna Mao. Another senior leader. Our Red Rock Auto player spotlight. Gonna need a big second half from her if you're the Honkers, as Nesham answers with a layup of her own.
Very easy to the basket. Addison Nesham with a full head of steam. Nobody slowing her down.
Now Taya Offworth. Backdoor cut from Kylie, blocked by Brown. Nesham the rebound. Let's see, she's 1-on-2, doesn't have numbers, but it is Addie Nesham. Kick out to Brown. Now back to Shep. Now we're working the left side of the court in the corner with Simons. Going to drive baseline, put it up, blocked from behind by Mao. Rebound to Mercedes Miller. Simons is slow to get up. Now Mao. Down to Offworth in the post, and she's fouled by Shep. Going to be a push call on her.
34-18, the 6-point advantage by the Bombers here with 6:31 remaining. That foul whistled against number 22. That is Lily Shep with her first team foul in the third quarter.
Honkers down by 16. 2-2 so far in the third quarter. Peterson to Mao. Now Kylie Offworth going to drive middle, put it up, and draw the foul. So 2 shots for Offworth.
2 quick fouls by the Bombers. This time it's against number 22 again. Lily Shep picking up her second consecutive foul. This time it'll be the Honkers going to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line in Kylie Offworth.
And that's her first point of the game as she knocks down the first free throw. Averages around 9 points per game for the Honkers. Another one of those offensive options that needs to have a little explosion here in the second half as she goes 2 for 2. 34-20 Bombers lead. Just about 6 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Nesham looking to go to work on the left side, guarded by Mao. Looking down at Shep, doesn't like the matchup with Taya Offworth.
Almost 5 seconds.
Now gets it to Shep outside, drives baseline, out to Deaver, corner 3, wide open look. Got it to go, Audra Deaver.
Man alive, big three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware line. The helpful play, see if Mao can answer.
She can't. Rebound to Brown. Now she's pressured by Miller, and she travels. Nice defense by Mercedes Miller.
Yeah. 2 freshmen back there being pesky. Pesky Honkers.
Pesky freshmen.
Yeah.
Now Miller will inbound, but that was quite a big shot for Audra Deaver for her first points of the game. Extends that lead to 17, the biggest lead of the game for the Bombers thus far. And now an errant pass, race for the ball. Ella Brown going to end up with a 2-on-1.
Good
right to Deaver, 4-2. 5 points in a row
hustle
for Audra
Good
Deaver.
hustle by the Bombers, my goodness.
Now a quick foul on Nesham as she tried to full court pressure by herself.
That's her second, yeah. Third team foul against the Bombers with 5:34 to go. NCC scoreboard, it's the Bombers 39, the Honkers 20 here in the third quarter.
Natasha Breckus, who has checked in for Kylie Offworth, will bring it up. Now over to Miller, looking down at Offworth, doesn't want to float it in there. Peterson does, gets it to Taya, 4-2, right under the bucket. Her first point since the first quarter.
I think they're looking for a push-off, and he didn't get the call, Ken, is Coach Kaiser.
Simons uses the screen, gets the switch. Now it's Mao on her. Mao's pressuring. Back to Nesham. On the right side of the floor. Thought about the deep three. Instead, the double team comes. She's got to try to get it out of there, and then a foul going to be called.
Yeah, they bailed her out. They had her tied up there. Foul gets whistled against McKenna Mao, her second personal. Only the first team foul here in the third quarter with 4:57 to go. 39-22. The Bombers with the lead.
Simons into Nesham in the post. One-on-one, puts it up. Can't get it to go.
One.
Fighting for it. Natasha Brekkus ends up with it. Now outlet to Peterson. They got numbers. 2-on-1. Peterson stops, puts it up, but missed it. Now got her own rebound.
They're not going to outrun Peterson. She's a cross-country top 10 runner, I believe, in the state of North Dakota.
Drove to the hoop and missed the mark. Now Nesham, the bomber,
in a hurry,
puts it up and in. Count the basket and one.
Wow, what a drive. What a drive by Addison Nesham. My goodness.
She is crazy fast.
41-22, 4:31 to go.
It seemed like she was still running while she was in midair with the layup and got it to go. Third personal on Mao. Coach Zimmer did not agree with it.
Nope.
But Nesham converts the free throw.
20-point lead now, 42-22. 4.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
And 19 points for Addie Nesham now. Putting a statement out there. Brekkus over to Miller on the left side. Now Taya Offworth top of the key. Put it on the deck. Picked up her dribble. Now got to kick it out. Backdoor cut to Peterson. It blocked by Nesham.
Oh, she's doing it all.
She is such an athlete, but it'll stay with the Honkers. Nesham was confident it was out on the Honkers, so she didn't pursue the ball anymore.
She wanted to go get a concessions. Hell of a DC.
What a player she is.
She's fun to watch.
Words don't do her justice.
Somebody's going to get a good one a couple of years.
Peterson's double teamed on the short corner, and it causes a Nessa timeout from head coach Mike Zimmer. The Hawkers are in quite the hole, down 42-22 on our NCC scoreboard halfway through the third quarter.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
As we bring it back, Glenburn Panther Booster Club, Rendry Electric Cooperative, Vibeto Orthodontics, Volk County of Minot, and Western Agency, Dallas Vardy.
What a block there from Ella Brown. The Bombers get a stop out of the timeout. Now bring it back up across half court. LeBron, quick pass, batted and taken away by Anna Peterson. And now she's fouled.
Is that a foul against number 23?
LeBron's third personal. A lot of time left for the Honkers, but they got to start doing some work now. Down by 20. Now that one is tipped out by Nesham.
Kind of telegraphed that pass a little bit.
Yeah, they're lucky Nesham didn't snag it and go for an easy two.
Bombers up by 20, 42-22. Brekkus goes deep into the backcourt.
And she'll bring it up. Guarded by Simons. Now over to Miller on the right wing. Now attacks middle. Over to Kylie Offworth, who floats it to Taya in the post. Double team comes, but nice way to maneuver around it for Taya Offworth.
42-24. 3:28 remaining here in the third quarter.
Nesham, who has had quite a game, 19 points, Kicks it out, and it's
Good play.
tipped away by Miller, but Nesham wins the race back to the ball. She'll bring it back up. 20 seconds on the shot clock. A lot of time to work with. Over to Deaver. She picks up the dribble back to Nesham, guarded by Natasha Brekes. LeBrun, cross court to Ella Brown now. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Get it to Nesham and let her work. 3 seconds. She had to get it by half court. Pull up three is up off the backboard, and that's going to be a shot clock violation.
Yeah, they kind of had to hurry that one. Got 35 seconds off the clock, though, here in the third quarter with an 18-point lead.
Now Shep checks in for LeBrun. Lily Shep, who has 3 points coming from a big three to get them going in that first quarter.
Ooh.
And now Natasha Brekes, that should have been a travel, but no call. And now Taya Offworth is fouled by Shep.
Got a lot of head shaking over here by both coaches.
I think that usually means the game is being called fair.
5 team fouls call against the Bombers puts Taya Offworth at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot a pair. Boy.
You know what I just noticed about Taya Offworth's shot is she lines up her fingers with the seams of the ball.
Yeah, that's a little different, isn't it?
Goes 0 for 2 from the line. Big misses there from Offworth.
As a shooting clinic instructor at Noah Fredrickson Shooting Clinic, you notice those kind of things.
Yep. I'm paid to do that.
Yeah, you go.
Into Shep in the post, and Taya Offworth and Shep tied up. And that'll go to the Honkers.
Yeah, that'll be a turnover against the Bombers. As head coach Kaiser encourages Lily Shep. Got to take care of the basketball, girls.
Brekes will bring it up. 2.5 remaining in this third quarter. Honkers down 18. They've only scored 24 points thus far. That's not like the Honkers. Kylie Offworth back down to Taya in the right corner now. 20 seconds, cross-court pass to Mao. Doesn't want the shot, instead drives baseline. Extra dump off to Brekes for 2.
Excellent feed by Mao, finding a Natasha Brekes cutting off the left glass, and the southpaw banks it in for 2.
Now the double team comes on Nesham. Now it goes away. Back to Ella Brown, a lot of room to operate. She's going to put it on the deck. Euro step, put it up, and the shot went in, but they're going to say the foul was on the floor.
It's on the floor.
No continuation call here in Region 3 girls basketball.
A foul is going to be whistled against Taya Offworth, her second. 42-26.
Nesham inbounds to Simons. Now Simons going to attack. Kick out to Deaver, who puts it up. It's off the front rim, and Taya Offworth the rebound. Up to Brekes. Now up to Miller. She's got an open layup. Scoop shot is good. Mercedes Miller.
Great shot, Mercedes Miller. 42-28.
Honkers a little bit of a run here. 6-0. Simons over to Brown, top of the key, almost taken away by Miller, but Deaver's there to save it, down to Nesham in the post. Kick out, Shep, this would be huge. She can't get it, and ball goes out of bounds, going to stay with the Bombers. They say it was off Mao's fingertips.
Yeah, it was off White. It'll stay with the Bombers. 42-28, 1:18 to go here in the third.
Simons with inbound duty again. Skies it to Shep on the left wing. Shot fake now over to Nesham. She has the mismatch. Instead goes to Brown, who's going to drive it. Spin move. Out to Nesham. Right wing 3. That's short. Looked like an air ball. Tired legs are the reason for that.
She's played a lot of minutes the last 2 nights. But at this point in the season.
So the Honkers get another stop. Currently on that 6-0 run, see if they can add to it. Lob it into Taya, nice pass, and she goes up, and it's going to be a charge call as Nesham was able to get outside the restricted arc and draw the charge.
Yeah, that's her third personal.
Under a minute remaining here in the third quarter, Nesham will bring it up for the Bombers.
Bombers were up by 16 at the half, 32-16.
Brown had a wide open look inside the paint, but rushed it a little bit and airballed. She looks a little frustrated. 45 seconds left now in the third quarter as the Honkers bring it up. Down by 14 still. Taya Offworth up top over to Mao. Now Brekes fakes the shot, drives in, puts it up with the left hand, can't get it to go. Deaver the rebound. Bombers have 30 seconds to work with, but Nesham wants to go now. She does, into the lane, stop, pop, bank it in.
Good use of the backboard. You know, you see so many players try to just swish it in. Use that backboard more often than not, you're going to score the ball.
Now the Honkers need an answer. 10 seconds left in the third. Mal looking to go to work, uses the screen, gets into the lane, Euro step floater, it's short. Kylie off with the offensive rebound and put back 2 seconds, but that's going to do it for the third quarter. A big effort play there from Kylie Offworth.
That was a big bucket.
To get it back to a 14-point deficit. We're looking at 44-30 Bombers lead going into the fourth quarter here on GameDay Media.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
As we bring it back to the Minot Auditorium, the Honkers show signs of life in the third quarter, but it was still only a 14-12 victory in that quarter for the Honkers. They need a lot more than that here in the fourth, as the Bombers will have first possession. Simon skies it into Shep. Now that one's tipped. Simon's there to save it. Now going to drive it down the middle of the lane. Pick up the dribble. Kick out. Shep, three. Off the left side of the backboard. Rebound to Mao. A good start for the Honkers. Now the handoff to Kylie Offworth. Top of the key over to Breckus. Left wing three is up. In and out. Would have been a big shot for the Honkers. Nesham the rebound, and a foul going to be called on Mercedes Miller.
44-30 as we start the fourth quarter, brought to you by RTC Networks. RTC Networks, most reliable broadband network, supported by the best service in the region.
Now Simon's going to drive it again, kick out to Shep. She gets into the paint, but Tayoff with some nice defense. Nesham is fouled, so 2 shots for Nesham. Little gauntlet step into the hop step for Nesham to draw the foul.
Kylie Offworth with her first personal. That's already the second team foul with 7:22 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Converts on the first.
Back up to a 15-point lead, 45-30. Bombers with the lead over the Honkers.
Second one is up and rolls in, so now 23 total points for Addie Nesham. Exactly half of the Bombers, 46 points. 16-point lead again. Miller is fouled on the drive as she went baseline. Foul goes on Audra Deaver, her second. Mercedes Miller will inbound. 7:16 remaining in the fourth quarter. Bounce pass into Kylie Offworth. Going to take it back out to the top. Now swing it over to Mercedes Miller. Back to Kylie, and she can't handle it. Going to be a Honker turnover.
Kind of took her eye off the ball, was looking to shoot the ball before she got the ball in her hands. Goes off her fingertips and out of bounds.
Happens to the best of them. Now the full court pressure put on by the Honkers. Deaver to Nesham. They got numbers. Nesham drives way too easy. Layup line for Addie Nesham.
And Taya Offworth just had her let her go. Didn't want to pick up another foul on that drive. She is so fast.
18-point lead. Taya Offworth going to try to do the same Euro step scoop shot. Can't get it. Just been that kind of night for the Honkers, but they do get the offensive rebound. Now Natasha Breckus. Mercedes Miller Fakes over to Tayoffworth, corner three. Got it
Good.
to go.
Good three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. The helpful place in Tioga.
14 points now for Taya. 15-point deficit for the Honkers. And
Ooh.
Simons looks to be pushed in the back as she looked to drive. Going to go on Mercedes Miller again, her third personal.
Non-shooting foul. Third team foul against the Honkers with 6:30 to go. 48-33. The Bombers with the 15-point lead.
Simons inbounds to Nesham. Three is on the way. Too hard. Shep, what an offensive rebound. Then she lost it. Miller with the steal, but tried to get it up court, and it's taken away by Nesham. Another turnover for the Honkers. Can't have those, especially now in the fourth quarter when you're down by 15. Bombers going to take their time here, set up the offense. Double team comes on Nesham at the top of the key. She drives to the right side, handoff, almost tipped away, but Ella Brown's there. Now over to Deaver. Simons in the left corner, down to Shep in the post against Tayoffworth. Reverse layup, no good. Breckus the rebound. Now up to Kylie, doesn't have numbers, going to slow it down. Looking at the pull-up three, she shoots it, and that is short again. Gonna go out of bounds. Bombers possession.
Anna Peterson checking in for head coach Mike Zimmer as Kylie Offworth has a seat on the bench. 48-33, 5:45 to go here in the fourth.
Simons gets it to Ella Brown, who will dribble it up the sideline with the left hand. Now over to Deaver, back to Brown, top of the key, drives middle, kick out. Deaver, guarded by Mao. Now Nesham will slow it down, calm the offense down, swing it over to Simons. Under 20 remaining on the shot clock. Milking that clock. It's a possession game now. Nesham in the paint, puts one up, a little too hard. Tayoff with the rebound. Honkers got to go.
Yeah, 5:15 remaining here in the fourth. Down by 15.
Peterson open corner three. It's short, rebound to Simons. Did a 360 in the air to get that one, but then she chucks it out of bounds. Bombers turnover.
Yeah, the Bombers kind of left her kind of all alone down there, and she didn't have anybody to throw it to. Got double teamed, maybe a little bit of panic, I don't know. Just threw it up thinking somebody would come back for the ball.
5 minutes remaining. Peterson puts it on the deck. Kick out. Miller, right wing three is up. It's good, Mercedes Miller.
I like the way she plays too, and there's a steal almost.
And it's going to be Honker ball off of Nesham thanks to the pressure by Mercedes Miller.
Mercedes Miller was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game in that championship game against the Tioga Pirates down at the well, and on the floor again here tonight in the fourth quarter.
Another big possession. Another Tioga Ace Hardware three would make it a one-score or one-digit game. Now Peterson on the left side, back out to Miller. Pressured by Ella Brown. Now Breckus gets into the paint. Kick out Peterson. No look pass. Mao three. She got it! McKenna Mao! 3 threes here in the fourth quarter for the Honkers, and they're right back in this one. 4.5 remaining.
Full court
and
pressure.
Nesham is fouled on that full court pressure.
Breckus got called for the reach. I believe that's her third foul. Yes, they put it up on the board. Third foul, fourth team foul against the Honkers here with 4:26 to go. Double teaming Nesham in the backcourt.
Get it to Ella Brown, who's defended by Mao. That's another pass tipped and now taken away by Mercedes Miller, of course. Now she gets it up to Peterson, who's going 110%. Breckus going to drive baseline, has an open look. Right hand on the left side, it's no good. Peterson, the offensive rebound. Out to Mao, top of the key. She'll reset the offense.
Anna Peterson.
Back to Mao. She's got an open look from way downtown. She knocks it down! McKenna Mao, another one!
6-point game, 48-42.
Almost thrown away, but now up to Simon. She's got a wide open layup. Right side, she got it. And that's going to be a timeout on the court. Back and forth we go. Honkers back in this one. It's crunch time here at the Minot Auditorium. 50-42, the Bombers lead.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
It's a three-point explosion for the Honkers here in the fourth quarter. 4 total threes in the first half of this fourth quarter, and they're right back in the game, down by 8 after that layup from Simons. Winner of this advances to the Region 3 championship. Loser still has life, but they'll be in an elimination game on Thursday night. Honkers possession over to Breckus. Now Taya Offworth up top. Mercedes Miller right wing. Gets the switch. Now McKenna Mao. Fake, drive, pull up J.
Too close.
It's too short. And maybe too close, like you say, Randy. Bombers get the stop. Nesham finds the open Simons, who drives, hop step, got it up and got it in.
Big bucket by Simons. She scored the last 2 buckets for the Bombers and kind of settled the nerves a little bit.
That's the senior leader for this Bombers team. Now Breckus, Euro step of her own. Got it to go with the left hand.
How does an 8th grader do that? We're going to have a...
See, I think they're going to give head coach Zimmer a timeout as the Bombers and the Honkers trade buckets. It's still an 8-point deficit for the Honkers. 52-44, 3 minutes remaining.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back to crunch time here at the Minot Auditorium. Is it going to be McKenna Mao and Taya Offworth leading their team to victory, or Addie Nesham and Shane Simons, the leaders for these two squads? 3 minutes to decide it. Nesham gets it across the timeline. Now over to Deaver.
Ooh.
Brown up top, going to put it on the deck, lost it, and now it's taken away by Mercedes Miller. Honkers a big-time stop. Only 10 seconds came off the clock on that defensive possession. Taya Offworth picked up her dribble. Now got it to Peterson at the top of the key. Back to Taya. Open look. Fires it up. Knocks it down. Taya Offworth. Another one.
5-point lead now for the Honkers as they're fighting. They're down by 16 at half.
And now Brown, her pocket is picked. Peterson with the steal. She'll bring it up over to Breckus. Short jumper is up too hard. Rebound to Deaver. And now a foul.
I think Anna's going to pick up a foul there. Nope, 30.
Peterson.
Yeah, 30, yeah. That's her fourth.
Fourth personal, and it's free throws. That's a big one there.
Deaver goes to the...
shot it with confidence, but I don't know if that's the shot you want after getting a big-time stop. Had a chance to cut it to a one-possession game. Now the Bombers can make it a 3-possession game. First one is up, in, and out, and in for Deaver.
53-47. Ella Brown checking out for the Bombers. Bringing in Ashton Erickson.
This is the big one. Can she make it 3 possessions? It's up, and it's no good. So it stays at a 6-point deficit. Honkers get the rebound. Peterson over to Miller. Back to Peterson, over to Mao in the left side. She thought about firing another three, instead goes to Taya Offworth.
Kind of kicking herself. She didn't take the shot, I think.
See if she gets it back. Peterson, backdoor pass to Miller, who put it up and got it to go. The freshman Houdini. 4-point game. Bombers get it across. Simons fires it over to Erickson. Corner three. It's blocked by Peterson. Rebound to Miller. And now that one is tipped out. Stay with the Honkers. Man, we got a good one.
140 to go.
Remaining. Honkers another chance to make it a one-possession game, but here's some full-court pressure from the Bombers. Peterson looking, searching, fires one in, got it to Miller, just barely, now up to Breckus. Some nice crossovers from Breckus, guarded by one of the top players in the state, Addie Nesham. Now over to Miller, thought about firing another one. Taya Offworth, one extra to Mao. She slows it down, under 20 left on the shot clock, 1:20 left in the game.
A lot of time going off the clock.
Breckus could not handle it. Nesham the steal. They got 3-on-1. Bounce pass down to Deaver. Blocked by Peterson.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a block. 1:14 to go. 53-49. We're having fun now, aren't we?
That's what Anna Peterson does. Never gives up on a play. Gonna have to do it again, though.
I love these kind of games. This has been a good one.
Nesham will inbound. Floats it into Simons under the basket. No good, but Deaver's there for the offensive rebound and kick back out to Nesham. They can milk some more time now. Get it under a minute. Even down to near 30 seconds. If they can take care of the ball. Deaver on the right side of the court.
Their version of the four corners.
And now she's fouled by Mao. And she'll go to the free throw line.
McKenna picks up the foul. Her fourth of the night with 54.5 seconds remaining. It'll be Simons going to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, located right here in Minot, North Dakota. SourisValleyDentalGroup.com.
53-49. Two big shots here for Simons. Can she capitalize? First one is up.
Perfect.
And good.
Big free throw, 54-49.
And just a reminder, we are not allowed to have our scoreboard up.
Yeah.
So we will try to keep you updated on the score as much as we can. Second one is in as well, so 55-49.
Micaiah Jensen.
Lead.
Micaiah Jensen's coming in for Anna Peterson for the Honkers. Full court pressure here by the Bombers. A little bit of pressure.
They get it into Breckus. 50 seconds remaining. Honkers down by 6. Spin move crossover down to Micaiah Jensen. Fires one off the bench, and it's going to go. It's saved in by Mao, but out of bounds. And that's, you can tell that's what they had Micaiah Jensen check into the game for, was that corner three, and she's just too hard on it. So now 42.1 seconds remaining. Get it into Addie Nesham. She'll bring it up. Now finds the open Ella Brown. One extra to Deaver. And she travels. So they try to get aggressive, see if they could get an easy layup, but it kind of backfires. But the Honkers, man, they need points on this possession.
Clock is running. 55-49, 30 seconds to go.
Micaiah Jensen doesn't want to try it this time. Back to Taya, top of the key. Handoff to Mao. She picks up her dribble. Micaiah Jensen, top of the key. They're running out of time. Breckus fires the three. It's in and out. Offensive rebound. McKenna Mao fights for it, wins, and misses the layup. Ella Brown the rebound, and she is fouled. And Ken Kaiser flexing his muscle.
He's fired up, man. He's a fun coach to watch. I love it.
And now that is the 5th personal on McKenna Mao. She will check out. Anna Peterson will check in. A great last effort from the Honkers, but it looks like they're just going to come up short. And those bunnies that they've been missing all night are going to haunt them. First one is up for Brown and too hard. She makes this one. She'll make it a 3-possession game. But still only 11 seconds left either way.
Kylie Offworth coming in with a fresh set of legs, replacing Mercedes Miller for the Honkers.
Second one is up and in. The dagger for Ella Brown. 56-49, the Bombers lead, 11.2 seconds left. We'll take a quick break and come right back.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Back here out of the quick Nessa timeout. Honkers down by 7. 11 seconds left. I'm not sure there's a possibility for them to do this, especially with the clock continuing to run even after a made basket. Unless they have a play for 8 points in 11 seconds.
Possession arrow favors the Honkers.
Breckus will bring it up.
Bombers, excuse me.
And it's taken away by Shep, and that will do it here as they let the clock run out. No foul gonna happen. The Bombers are on their feet. They are excited. They get the big time dub, 56-49, punching their ticket to the Region 3 Championship Thursday night. No revenge for the Honkers yet. That's going to do it here. We're going to come back with our DNL Paraffin post-game show. We'll catch up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game and our victorious head coach, Ken Kaiser. We'll be right back.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
As we bring it back to our Johnson and Sundin postgame show, Noah Fredrickson's caught up with the winning head coach, a very happy Ken Kaiser of the Berthold Bombers. Take it away.
Yep, here with Ken Kaiser. Coach, we just talked about it. got a little fishy there in the fourth quarter. The Honkers couldn't miss from 3. Just take me through your mindset, how you talk to the team to keep them in the moment and realize you just got to finish.
You know, it's one of those things where all year we have been neglectful on using our timeouts because we want the girls to play through it. This is one of those few nights where, you know, I think some emotions were coming through on both sides because we know this is a big game. We kind of want to get to the region title game, but at the end of the day, you still got to take care of your X's and O's. And when we finally figured out that, hey, maybe we should guard the three-point line, it kind of helped a little bit. So
it really did help. But now let's take it back to the first half. You're up 32-16. And in the pregame show, we talked about how you're at a size disadvantage. But for the fans, for the broadcasters, nobody could tell that. So just talk about your team's defense, especially in the paint.
Well, you and I both know that at the very beginning, Taya was just dominating us in the paint. All of a sudden, you know what, we kind of called a timeout. We talked to the ladies, hey, you know what, you at least got to jump for a rebound. I mean, everybody talk, you know, you hear people yelling box out. Well, box out's only one portion of the rebound, and you know that better than I do. And once our ladies started figuring out that, hey, if we get 2 ladies on her, maybe we'll be okay.
And now you're in the Region 3 Championship on Thursday night. Just take me through what the team schedule is going to look like tonight, tomorrow, and then game time on Thursday.
Well, tonight we'll certainly stay here and watch the rest of this game without a doubt. You know, Wednesday, you know, we've seen Glenburn twice. You know, they've kind of taken care of business twice on us. We hope we have a good plan for them, right? You know how it is when you get to the region tournament. You have planned, but you haven't planned. One of those gigs. You know, Tioga, watched a lot of film on them. They're just, you know, they're so tall. You know, and we had to laugh because when we looked at the brackets, it was like the short side and the tall side. So I guess we'll see how we do on Thursdays.
All right, congrats on the big time win. We'll see you on Thursday.
As Noah's going to try to catch up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. As soon as she gets done, Addie Nesham will talk with Addie Nesham. Noah Fredrickson taking her pictures right now, but we'll take a little time out and we're going to take a picture as well with Addie. As Noah Fredrickson's made his way down to the floor after talking with head coach Ken Kaiser. And take it away, Noah.
Andy now here with the star, Addie Nesham. Dominant all game, 25 points. First, take me through that first half, the team defense. Just talk about the way, I mean, it was fishy there at first, Tay Offworth, but then you guys collected. You were up 16 at the half. Talk about the team defense.
Yeah, coach kind of got us in a timeout and was like, you guys need to start rebounding. Like, she can't just get 5 rebounds in a row. Like, and I think that just, like, we just clicked from there, and I think that just really helped us just explode from there. And that just helps us offensively, too, just going after it.
And then in the fourth quarter, you're up 16. I think you got it to 18. You had control of the game, and then the Honkers started to knock down some threes. As the leader on the team, what were you telling your girls to stick with it and keep them in the game?
Yeah, we just got to relax and score when we need to. And, you got to use all the possession you can just to waste some more time off the clock.
And you've been in a lot of big games. You'll have another one on Thursday in the Region 3 Championship. You're still young, but just talk about how those moments have helped guide you to these big moments that will continue to come.
Yeah, I just kind of grew up watching basketball, and, you know, I raised up just loving basketball, and I think I've just paid attention to, like, the little things, and I think that's just helped me.
Last one, take me through your game day process as you get ready for the Region 3 Championship.
I just got to stay relaxed and just enjoy the moment.
How do you stay relaxed?
I don't know. I just tell myself.
All right,
I honestly pray to God. So
there we go. I like it. All right, this is your Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Addie Nesham. Randy, back to you.
Hey, I just pray to God. That away, Addie Nesham. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We're going to flip the table here a little bit as we go into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show for the next semifinal game up. It'll be the Tioga Pirates taking on the Glenburn Panthers in a rematch of a game played in Kenmare, or in Glenburn, excuse me. Pirates handling the Panthers that night. But we'll see how it goes when we return after this timeout. Freddie will have more of our post-game show with some of the stats on our last semifinal game. Back after this timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our community rewards Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Up next, our Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments. Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store. Right now, Freddie on the floor with head coach of the Pirates, Pat Alberts. Take it away, Freddie.
Yep, now down here with head coach Pat Alberts. Coach, we just talked about it. You played the Panthers in the final game of your guys' regular season on the road, tough environment, came out with a 12-point win. Just talk about what you want to keep the same in that game plan and what should probably change up.
Well, limiting Emma Jones is not only our game plan, pretty much everybody who plays them, it's top of their list in the game plan, and tonight's no different. You know, she's a 26, 27-point-a-game scorer. I feel like if we can hold her under 20, I think we got a really good shot to win. We did that, I think, in Glenburn. That's the goal tonight.
And now, lately, we've seen Emma Jones and her partner start to step up a little bit more in the scoring. So how does that kind of change it up when Aubrey Quick's getting some buckets? Mila Jones is really coming on lately. So how do you still guard them at the same time?
Yeah, I think it's playing fundamental defense and being sound in your rotations and sound in your help side, just normal fundamental defensive stuff. So Emma Jones is, a really good player. But we also have to understand there's more than her that can score on this team, and we respect a lot of those players, and we'll play accordingly.
And now for Cheryl Hayes, still dealing with that injury a little bit. Just talk about how she's feeling tonight.
Yeah, she feels good. I mean, she's probably, definitely not even close to 100%, but she's a grinder, man. I think the leg might have to be chopped off for her not to play tonight. She's good. She's as good as she needs to be. She'll lead this team in everything that we need her for, and happy she's at least be able to play.
Well, her 80% is a lot of people's 100%, but should be a fun one. Thanks for the time, Coach. David, back to you.
Thank you, Noah, and thank you to Pat Alberts being a part of our Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments. When we come back, Freddie's going to flip the court. He's going to go to the other side and talk to the head coach of these #1 Glenburn Panthers, 19-4 overall, head coach Jordan Peterson after this break.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical Center, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Trusted healthcare here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill online, visit tiogahealth.org. Right now, Freddie's on the other side of the court visiting with head coach Jordan Peterson of the Glenburn Panthers. Take it away.
Yep, now down here with head coach Jordan Peterson. Coach, you played these guys in the last game of the regular season. I think it was a 12-point defeat at home. Thea Johnson did an amazing job guarding Emma Jones. Just talk about what needs to change this time around.
Yeah, she did. She made it tough on us. We had a lot of turnovers that game. We kind of got into a slump of those, so that's going to have to be a big change today. Take care of the basketball, handle the pressure, and then run on the big floor here today. We're hoping to be able to showcase some running today with the 5, so we'll see.
Should be fun. And then talking about yesterday, playing the Ranchers, they tested you in that third quarter. They took the lead by 2. Just talk about how you handled that and got the Panthers back into it and then winning by 14 at the end.
Yep, that was a good, gritty game. They played really hard. They're definitely in good shape. They made things tough for us all game long. But yeah, I mean, our girls on the other end, we always preach through our defense, so staying sound down there, getting the rebounds, not coughing it up again and giving up turnovers for points. So just being able to work through all that and get onto track of kind of the way we play was good.
And we talk about Emma Jones. Obviously, she's going to attention double teams, triple teams. But Mila Jones yesterday had 18 points. Just talk about how important she is playing off of Emma.
Yeah, Mila's filled a good role for us. Runs the floor really well. Rebounds her butt off on that backside of that zone. She's always down there working hard. And just seems to make some pretty good plays for an 8th grader. She plays under control. So, yeah, some more of that will be beneficial.
Should be a fun one. Go with your team. Panthers versus Pirates Part 2 coming up next.
We're looking forward to it as we continue to roll on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show here from the Magic City in Minot, North Dakota. We are 6.5 minutes from tip-off. We are going to have our quick commercial break, and we'll be back with our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight after this break.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
One last look at that first semifinal between the Bombers and the Honkers. 56-49. 3 points from Ashton Erickson, 12 points from Shane Simons, 25 from a Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Addie Nesham, 7 from Ella Brown, 6 from Audra Deaver, and 3 for Lily Shep. Some balanced scoring led by Nesham. Gets the Bombers the win, and they'll advance to the Region 3 Championship on Thursday night. And then for the Honkers, they came up just short. It was quite the fourth quarter for them with 5 Tioga Ace Hardware 3-pointers. Total for scores, Natasha Brekes with 7, McKenna Mao with 8. 2 big threes coming in that fourth quarter, just wasn't quite enough. 4 points for Kylie Offworth, 17 from Taya Offworth, another player who had 2 big threes in that fourth quarter. And then Mercedes Miller with 7 points, 5 coming in a late stage of the fourth quarter. 6 points for Anna Peterson, all in the first half, dealing with that foul trouble. But that rounds it out for the Honkers and the Bombers as we move past this one into our second semifinal of the night, the nightcap between the Panthers and the Pirates. That'll be coming up next.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
As we come back here to the Magic City at the Minot Auditorium, the Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. Red Rock Auto, located in Williston, North Dakota, for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. Specials on new and pre-owned inventory. Visit redrockchevygmc.com today. And for the visitors on the scoreboard tonight, we're going to go with the senior, Thea Johnson. Thea comes into this game averaging about 9.5 points a game. Very sticky defensive player. And no doubt she'll maybe be guarding one of the top offensive scorers in the state in Emma Jones. And that's our other Red Rock Auto player spotlight. Emma Jones got into a very select class of young lady basketball players here in the state of North Dakota, assessing 2,000 points and 1,200 rebounds in her career. And she joins a club of now 6 that includes Emma Jones with a 25-point average. She does it all, 9.8 rebounds, 3.6 assists for Emma Jones. The 6-foot senior has committed to play basketball as the Minot State University Beavers next year. So we're just about ready for our starting lineups. That'll be brought to you by the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Minot City Auditorium for the Region 3B Girls Basketball Tournament. High school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and good sportsmanship. Here's the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Tioga Pirates. A 5'7" junior, number 1, Mercedes Travis. A 6'1" junior, number 13, Cambry Johnson. A 5'5" senior, number 14, Ava Wallin. A 6-foot senior, number 15, Cheryl Hayes. And a 6-foot senior, number 22, Thea Johnson. The Pirates are coached by head coach Pat Alberts and assistant coach Taylor Nelson.
Country Store located in
and now
Powers
here's
Lake,
the starting
North
lineup
Dakota.
for the home team on the scoreboard, the Glenburn Panthers. A 5'8" freshman, number 1, Riley Miller. A 6-foot senior, number 4, Emma Jones. A 5'8" senior, number 11, Aubrey Quick. A 6'1" junior, number 23, Ava Stevens. And a 5'9" 8th grader, number 32, Mila Jones. The Panthers are coached by head coach Jordan Peterson and assistant coaches Callie Stevens and Clark Stevens. We would like to thank McKinsey Health for providing medical care for all of our athletes. The NDHSAA sanctioned officials for tonight's game are Lane Fleur, Luke Hennessy, and Brian Offard.
And welcome back in here to the auditorium. Semifinal night. Game number 2 set to begin here in just seconds. As the visitors on the scoreboard wearing their black uniforms tonight, the Tioga Pirates trimmed in blue and gold. And they'll be the visitors on the scoreboard tonight. Your home team on the scoreboard tonight will be the Glenburn Panthers, and they're wearing their white uniforms with gold and purple trim, I believe it is. And there's the whistle. Our opening tip is controlled by the Tioga Pirates. On our Red Rock RTC Network's opening tip-off. Intense pressure put on here by the Panthers. Going to the corner, it's Travis down low. Kick out to Cheryl Hayes, and now we're going to have a foul. 22 seconds into the game, Thea Johnson picks up her first personal foul, and that is a issue with Thea Johnson. Kind of plays with a lot of fouls.
Yeah, that is the last person you wanted to pick up a foul 20 seconds into the game, the way she's going to have to guard Emma Jones all night.
Emma Jones guarded there by Thea Johnson. We talked about those two on our Red Rock Auto player spotlight. Here's Emma Jones getting to the basket very easily, and the first 2 points of the night goes to Emma Jones and the Glenburn Panthers. They're out to a quick 2-0 lead here in semifinal number 2. Now there's a poor pass, but it's deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Tioga as Riley Miller goes and retrieves it. And it'll be Cheryl Hayes triggering the inbounds pass for Tioga, down 2-0. Baseball pass out on top. It's going to go over in the corner. Cheryl Hayes pulls the trigger, short mid-range jumper, no good. And the ball is going to go off the fingers of the Glenburn Panthers. 7:05 to go, 2-0 on your NCC scoreboard. The Panthers leading the Tioga Pirates. Entry pass in, ball blocked, but it lands in the hands of Mercedes Travis. Now the ball's tipped to themselves. Ava Walline's going to cast, misses everything.
Yeah, that was a deep three, and she was still too hard on it.
Here's a turnover. Pirates with the steal. Going to the corner. Travis goes inside. Cambry Johnson off the glass. Missed the bunny. Gets her own rebound, and then gets fouled. Official is going to call number 32. That is Mila Jones with her first personal foul with 6:40 to go here in the opening quarter. The Panthers hold a 2-0 lead. Hayes will trigger the inbounds pass. It goes out to Travis. Thought about going to the corner. Now out on top from the free throw line. Thea Johnson banks it in. My goodness.
Nice little bank shot to get yourself going.
The bank is open.
That was some nice ball movement, though.
2-2.
That extra pass.
6:25 to go as Emma Jones, the Minot State University Beaver commit, brings it into the front court for Glenburn. Down low, Mila Jones left all alone, and you're not going to win a game if you're going to let that happen.
And that's going to be open a lot, especially if you're double teaming Emma Jones. Mila Jones is going to carve you up.
Down low to Cambry Johnson, gets position and unable to finish.
Must be something about these rims today. We've seen a lot of missed bunnies.
There's a steal almost by Ava Walline with 5:55 to go in the opening quarter. The Pirates trail 4-2 against the Glenburn Panthers. These two teams met up on February 7th. Pirates holding out for a 58-46 win. Game played in Glenburn. Here's Riley Miller going over to Mila from three, high three-pointer. Rebound there by Cheryl Hayes, and Hayes comes into the front court, loses the handle on it, diving for the basketball. Ball still on the deck, and somehow it lands into the hands of the Panthers. And now here is Cambry Johnson with the steal. Man, we're lighting up the turnovers. And now here's Travis. Travis missed the bunny. Can't miss free throws in layups.
Free throws too, you're right there.
Yeah, free throws. Mila Jones tries to bring rain with that three-pointer and does.
Well, Mila Jones really had a coming-out party last night against the Ranchers. 18 points, very strong on the boards and getting those putbacks.
Pirates seem a little hesitant right now. Cross-court pass over to Travis, now out to Walline. Deep three for Walline is no good. Thea Johnson with the offensive rebound. Now it's over her heads, and that's another Tioga turnover. And here's Emma Jones. Euro step, missed the bunny, gets her own rebound, puts it up, and good.
The way she glides, she's in such great control. She looks slow, but she's not really slow.
9-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Out on top, it's Cheryl Hayes going over to Walline, now out to Travis. She lets it fly from three. That one's no good, follows her shot, goes in and gets going to be a foul call, and it looks like they're going to send her to the free throw line to shoot two. That foul's going to go against number 11, Aubrey Quick, her first personal. That is the second team foul called against the Panthers. And as she left last night in the fourth quarter, connects on another free throw. Mercedes Travis is now in 2 games, 9 for 9 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. And she starts out with her first point from the charity stripe. And there is a lane violation.
Yeah, those are killers. That's a point. It went in the bucket.
Yeah.
Now get put on the board.
They're putting on some backcourt pressure as Kaya Sparks is into the game for Tioga. Riley Miller goes down. Here's Mila Jones. Almost had a three-pointer. Then they leave her alone to shoot an open three. That's no good. The rebound goes off the hands of Cheryl Hayes. And they say that it's Glenburn Panther basketball. Emma Jones triggers the inbounds pass. Out on top, it's Miller. Riley with the drive. Stops, pops, off the glass and in. Riley Miller, the freshman for the Panthers, and it's an 8-point lead, 11-3 for Glenburn. Down low, Kaya Sparks fakes off the glass too hard on the bunny.
And
another missed opportunity for Tioga.
If you're the Panthers, this is exactly how you wanted to start the game.
Mila Jones with the basketball, the 8th grader. Looking for help, guarded there by Hayes. Now down low, Stevens, they got a cutting Emma Jones, and then it's going to be a shooting foul against Thea Johnson, I believe, as she racks up her second personal foul, and it sends Emma Jones to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. 3:29 to go, 11-3. As Thea looks like she may have drawn blood on the lip. Still looking at her lip.
I think that was the smartest play I've seen from anybody in the tournament. Emma Jones has a layup, but she knows that Thea Johnson already picked up that first foul. Stops, fakes, draws the contact, and that's a big one.
Thea with 2 personal fouls sits with 3:29 to go as Jones converts both of them from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. It is a 10-point lead for the Glenburn Panthers, the number 1 seed out of District 6. And almost another turnover, and Pirates on the deck. It is a turnover. Pirates not handling the basketball at all. Here's Miller putting it up. That one's no good.
Oh.
There's a block. Out to Emma Jones, and Jones converts the 3.
Emma Jones means business tonight.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 3:05 to go. It's a 13-point advantage for the Glenburn Panthers, 16-3.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin. Expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Coming out of the timeout, sponsored by Nesset. You can find Nesset in Tioga, North Dakota. Talk to them about their custom business packages. Visit nessetconsulting.com. 16-3, the Panthers with the 13-point lead. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Drive by Kiever, and Kiever gets whistled for the travel. That's turnover number 5 against Tioga here in the first quarter.
Yeah, 5 minutes into the game and you got more turnovers than points.
Not a good sign for Tioga for sure. And now with Thea Johnson, one of the better defenders on the bench with 2 fouls, they put Cambry Johnson on Emma Jones. Deep 3 by Stevens, and that one's going to go back into play, but then it goes off the leg of Emma Jones, and Pirates kind of fortunate there as Mercedes Travis is going to check back in for head coach Pat Alberts, replacing Kaya Sparks. 2:37 to go. Both teams with 2 personal fouls here in the quarter. 2:35 to go in the first. Wallin goes to Hayes. Now long pass down low. Inside to Cambry Johnson, and Johnson somehow gets that one to fall. It almost fell away. Big bucket for Tioga. They needed something. Emma Jones guarded there by Cambry Johnson. Now it's Aubrey Quick out to Stevens. Stevens hands the ball over to Emma Jones, guarded by Cambry Johnson out on top. Riley Miller with it, one dribble, picks it up, now out to Mila. Mila on the left wing, challenges off the glass and in for two. Two more for the 8th grader from Glenburn with a total of 7 points now. It's 18 to 5.
That was not an 8th grade move. That was a senior move.
Here is another missed layup for Tioga. 18 to 5 as Emma Jones comes into the front court, dishes down to Stevens. Stevens looking for her own rebound. Ball's on the deck, and it's picked up again. Another opportunity for the Glenburn Panthers as Emma Jones looks to his coach, Jordan Peterson, runs the stomach rubbing play, whatever that means. Stevens backdoor, intercepted, turnover by the Panthers. Bounce pass up to Kiever, and Kiever and one for Kesley Kiever. Kiever with the deuce. Off the right glass, cuts the lead to 18 to 7 with 1:12 to go. She heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for the and one.
Cheryl Hayes got some blood streaming from her elbow.
2 bloodied players for the Pirates right now. I believe Thea's got some coming out of her nose.
It's a rock fight here at the auditorium.
Free throws missed by Kiever. Remains 18 to 7. Miller on the right wing. Guarded there by Wallene, almost thrown away. And now it's going to be tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl Hayes now guarding the 8th grader Mila Jones. Here is, that's a turnover, and no call there, off the glass, and then we're going to have another foul called against Tioga. Off the turnover, the foul call against Mercedes Travis. 6 turnovers right now for the Pirates as Emma Jones heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to try to tack on 2 more, and they're going to make Cheryl Hayes put on a bandage or a gauze or something like that. Is looking for Mackenzie Health over here, but going to do it themselves, I guess. They get a little bit of time, I guess. That gives us a chance to thank our live read sponsors while they tend to her, including the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club, Aflac, Cassie Lord, Agritech Incorporated, Aspire Community Federal Credit Union, B&G Electric LLC, Barron Energy Corporation, Border Ag and Energy, and Bryant Metals LLC, some members of that booster club for the Glenburn Panthers. Tioga Pirates Booster Club also supporting the Tioga Pirates, and in their 3rd year has a sponsor for GameDay Media. We appreciate their sponsorship as well as Jones with the first one, and that's up and in. Stood at the free throw line for about a minute and a half before she got that free throw off. Tried to ice her, but it didn't do any good.
She was able to calculate the angles.
Second one is perfect. And the 26.5 average score. Got 11 so far here in the first quarter. They're really pressing and spreading out the Tioga's offense as Mercedes Travis got a big bucket from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line to cut the lead to 10. 20 to 10.
Breaking the top out of that basket, starting to get them to drop.
Now Ava Wallene has picked up Emma Jones. She's going to go coast to coast, tries to go inside. Off glass is Stevens. Missed shot for the Panthers. And there is 12 seconds remaining as Wallene throws it up. She almost made it. I think thought she had more time. There's a shot by Emma. That goes with no points at the end of one. It's the Glenburn Panthers 20 and the Tioga Pirates 10. We'll be back after this timeout.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
As we bring it back, this start of our second quarter is brought to you by RTC Networks. For fast and most reliable broadband network supported in the best service in the region. So you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com. First possession of the second quarter goes to the Glenburn Panthers. Emma Jones in the backcourt for Glenburn. Now in and out of the hands and then recaptured by Ava Stevens. Mila Jones left all alone, puts up a rainmaker. It's going to go off the fingers of the Tioga Pirates, and it'll stay with Glenburn.
Well, they say long shots, long rebounds, hard rebounds, but rainbow shots aren't that easy either. That was hard for the Pirates to gather in.
That was way up there inside to Stevens' little jump hook, and that's no good as Cambry Johnson clears the boards for the Pirates, gives it up to Cheryl Hayes. Now playing with a Band-Aid on her right elbow and threw it out of bounds.
It's those one-handed launch passes.
Yeah, I don't get it.
You see it a lot around the region, and I'd say 80% of the time it results in a turnover.
Here's Cambry. Good steal by the junior from Tioga. Cambry still dribbling and then dribbles into trouble and loses the handle on it. 20-10, 7:24 to go. Quick with the basketball, guarded by Travis. Now out to Stevens. Quick drives in the paint. Little floater off the glass. No good. Hayes pulls down the rebound. She's going to go with the foul. It's going to be called against number 11, Aubrey Quick, with her second personal foul. Just underway here in the second quarter. Your NCC score. It's the Panthers from Glenburn 20, the Pirates from Tioga 10. Bounce pass over to Travis. Now another turnover. Thrown right into the hands of Emma Jones. She jumped that pass. Now stops, pops off the glass. No good as Thea Johnson pulls down the rebound for the Pirates. Pushes it up to Cambry. Cambry goes hard. Left side. That's no good.
A lot of missed bunnies between both teams to start the second quarter.
Here's Mila Jones, and Mila's going to get called for the travel. She took too many steps. Got kind of balled up in her own feet there. And so both teams looking for their first points here of the second quarter. A minute, 18 seconds in. We have nobody that's scored yet here in the second. Emma Jones plays the top of that zone defense. Big, strong player, and now it's going to be a tie-up. And it's a possession arrow staying with Tioga's. Pirates got caught down in that corner.
And because of this extended zone, they have to loft everything, and that's what the Panthers prey on.
Yeah. Out to Mercedes Travis. Travis goes over to Thea Johnson, loses the handle on it, pushes it back to Wallene. Wallene for three! Bingo, bam, shabang, whatever Nolan Odegaard says. Wallene with her first big one, a leading three-point scorer in Tioga High School history, and it's Emma Jones with a good answer.
That's who I want the ball in the hands of the whole time. Emma Jones. Yeah. She's going to make the play.
Things that got to go through Emma Jones if you're the Glenburn Panthers. Over to Wallene, left open again. She highs another one.
Same thing for the Pirates. I want the ball in Wallene's hands if she's going to do that all night.
We're trading haymakers here. 22-16 with 5:43 to go. The lead is only 6 now for the Panthers. Aubrey Quick looks inside, goes out on top to Mila Jones. Gives it up to sister Emma. Emma directing traffic on the right wing. Now fakes with a kick out to Miller. Miller goes back to Mila. Deep three off the line. No good as there's a rebound by the Pirates as the Pirates looking to cash in again. And here's Wallene. She's open. Down low, it's Cheryl Hayes giving it up to Travis. Travis drives in, goes for the layup off the glass. She's fouled as she goes to the line. 5:05 to go. That foul's going to go against number 1, Riley Miller. That's Miller's second personal foul. And Mercedes Travis toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and she doesn't miss.
Well, I just love that drive from Travis on the right side down the lane, and then she reads it. If they sink in, I'm going to kick out. They didn't, so then she gets fouled, goes to the line.
Travis misses her first free throw in 2 games here from the auditorium on the second free throw attempt. Over to Miller from the corner. That's no good. Aubrey Quick out on top. Emma Jones. That's no good. Tipped around. Brought out off the leg of Riley Miller, and it goes over to Tioga. 4:50 remaining, 22-17. The lead is cut in half. Pirates were down 10 at the end of the first quarter. Here's Keever. Out to Wallene. Pirates are really pressed out. Here's in down low to Cambry Johnson. Got bumped. She thought, no call. And there is a push from behind. And they're going to whistle up Cambry Johnson with the foul. Maybe a little bit of a frustration foul on Cambry's part.
Yeah, she was trailing and it looked like she just kind of extended that arm. Makes it an easy call for the referees.
Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 4:32 to go. It's 22-17. The Panthers on top over the Pirates.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
4:32 as we come back here in the second quarter. 4:32 remaining, 22-17. Out of bounds, it'll be the Panthers underneath their own basket. Quick triggering the inbounds pass, intercepted there. Turnover by the Panthers as Cheryl Hayes played defensive back and picked that one off. Here's Keever left all alone, drives in, goes with the body, doesn't get the roll. Rebound by Cambry. And we're going to have a foul called against the Glenburn Panthers on the floor. It's going to go against number 23, Ava Stevens.
Well, head coach Pat Elbers just called out trigger. I feel like this is a Wallene 3.
They got to go in, out to Wallene. She had an opening. Hayes just about throws it away, and now the ball does go out of bounds. Last touch by the Panthers. Pirates lucked out there. Now he's calling out slip, I think he said, whatever slip is. So
we're about to find out.
We're about to find out. Cheryl Hayes with the trigger. Looking inside.
Oh, they had it. Keever was wide open under the bucket.
Wallene with the dribble. Bounce pass to Keever. Keever loses a handle on it, now picks it and regains it. Pirates really struggling with their passes, it seems. Cambry Johnson short-armed a short mid-range jumper, and the Panthers come away with the rebound. Here's Emma Jones again, picked up there by Wallene, picks up her dribble. Now along the baseline, it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Keever. Good job defensively there by Wallene. 3:44 to go, 22-17 on your NCC scoreboard. The Glenburn Panthers with the lead by 5. Emma Jones doing a little housekeeping duty there, wiping some sweat up off the floor. As Emma Jones looks to inbound the basketball, getting close. There's the 5-second violation. And the Pirates bench is up and down, jumping for joy on that turnover. That's just a good defensive turnover for the Pirates assessed against Glenburn.
Well, this has been impressive by the Pirates. It was an awful start, down double digits almost right away, and now you're fighting back.
Over to Cambry Johnson, out on top to Kiever. Three-man weave out to Cambry. Looking for a shooter. They give it up. Now Wallen's got it again. Drives in, goes in, off the glass. No good. She'll head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot two. Has that foul whistle against number 11, Aubrey Quick.
I like
that's
that
Quick's third personal foul.
That's huge. She turns to her coach and says, I have 3.
Wallen at the free throw line and doesn't get the roll here on the first one. Wallen's hit a couple of bombs from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line in the second quarter here. Now it's a little closer from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Next one up, and that one is perfect by Ava.
And she used the fact that she's got the hot hand, it made them close out hard, and then she's able to dribble right by them.
Pirates trailed by 4 after trailing by 10 at the quarter break. Out to Mila Jones, thought about the three-pointer, had a hand in her face. Emma Jones goes to the left elbow, gives it up to Stevens. Deep three by Stevens is no good. Cambry Johnson pulls down the rebound. Up front, here's Kesley Kiever, drives in, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Panthers. Now we're playing triangle for the Pirates. We're hearing everything up here.
I wonder if our listeners are hearing as well.
Probably so. Out on top, they go to Kiever. Kiever goes to the corner. Down low, wide open, Mercedes Travis. Great find by Cambry Johnson.
Pirates just coming back inch by inch. They're not making it too big. They're attacking every possession.
They're down by 2. Mila Jones goes to the hoop, off the glass with the left hand, good for 2. Wow.
She got to her right shoulder, and that almost looked like a sky hook off the backboard.
Here is Ava Wallen going to the left corner. Down low, throws it away. Not sure where that was intended. Kind of a panic pass almost. Mila Jones gets it. They're looking for Emma. They find her. In her face is Ava Wallen. Now Riley Miller throws it away. Turnover number 6. Bounce pass up to Ava Wallen. Off the glass for 2 more.
That was perfect from Travis. She waited for Riley Miller to make the decision. Easy bounce pass to Wallen. Nobody in front of her.
After being down by 10, the Pirates trail 24-22. Down low, it's Miller. Reverse layup. No good. Here come the Pirates with a chance to tie it up. Maybe take the lead with a big one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Horns, it's going to be a double screen up top.
Wallen goes over to Travis, finds Kiever at the top of the key. Now it's Travis. Travis pulls the trigger off the glass. My goodness, Mercedes Travis.
We've seen quite a few bank shots here during this tournament.
25-24, the Pirates have battled back after trailing by 10. Now lead by 1 as they bring the ball into Emma Jones, and Emma Jones goes for the and 1.
If you're the Panthers, when things aren't going your way, it's simple. Get it to Emma Jones. Especially in the post, she'll make you pay.
Ava Wallen picks up her first personal foul. That is the second team foul, and Emma Jones goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line and knocks that one in. She's perfect. She's got 5 points from the free throw line, and the Panthers have taken the lead again by 2, 27-25, as Thea Johnson checks back in for Tioga. 1:10 to go until halftime. It's been a great half. Both teams playing good. Panthers started out in the first quarter very hot. And now here is Thea Johnson driving in, kicks it out to Wallen. Back inside with a kick out to Hayes. Hayes drives down, out to Travis from 3. Short-armed it, no good. As Jordan Peterson telling Emma Peterson, slow it down. He wants the ball in her hand. 27-25, 40 ticks left to go here in the first half. Miller goes over to Mila Jones, almost thrown away. Here's Mila Jones with a shot. No good, and that's an offensive foul called against Mila Jones. That's her second personal foul coming with 28.3 seconds to go.
Cambry Johnson just beat her to the spot, got outside of the arc, put her body on the line.
These two coaches are coaching their backsides off right now. fun to watch. We're right down near the floor, and it's fun to watch them both. 27-25. Fia looks a little dazzled there sometimes, and there's a push foul. And that'll send Mercedes Travis to the free throw line for a couple free throws. Foul call against Willa Stevens, her first personal. And it'll be Mercedes Travis at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line and gets that one to fall. Mercedes having a good second quarter. She had 4 points in the first. She's got 7 now in the second.
Everything starts going well when you bank in a 3.
That helps. And she's perfect again. Why, goodness, she has put on a free throw shooting clinic here. 27-27, 10 seconds to go until halftime. Emma Jones with the ball in her hands, gives it up. Steal by Cambry Johnson. Can she beat the clock? Goes in, off the glass, missed the bunny. 27-27. As Cambry Johnson frustrated with herself, her coach comes out and says, that's okay. We played good in the second quarter. We'll come back in the third quarter, and we're going to halftime. We'll be back after this timeout.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
As we bring it back for our Hagen Equipment halftime show located on South Main Street in Watford City, North Dakota. It's a tale of two quarters. The Panthers controlled the first quarter, jumped out to a 20-10 lead. Pirates retaliated with outscoring the Panthers by 10 in the second quarter, 17-7, as both teams head to the locker room with a 27-27 tie. As we take a look at the numbers for the team, for the Tioga Pirates, they were 9 out of 25 in the field, 5 out of 9 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. They knocked in 4 3-pointers, 2 of them for Ava Walling and 2 of them from Mercedes Travis. 4 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, and they committed 9 first-half turnovers. And for the Panthers, we look at the other side of the book. They had 10 field goals on 24 attempts, were perfect from the line, going 5 out of 5. They had 2 threes, and they had 9 turnovers to match Tioga's 9 turnovers in the first half of play. 5 players scoring for the Pirates, leading the way. The junior, Mercedes Travis, with 12 points. She had 4 at the end of the first quarter, knocked in 8 in the second quarter to finish the half with 12 points. Ava Walleen has got 9 points, and 2 points each for Kesley Keever, Cambry Johnson, and Thea Johnson for a total of 27 first-half points. And for the Glenburn Panthers, they only had 3 players that scored, but Emma Jones leading all scorers here in the first half, 16 points for the 6-foot senior, 9 points added by her sister Mila Jones, and Riley Miller contributing 2 points in the first quarter for a total of 27 first-half points. Foul trouble, Glenburn Panthers' Aubrey Quick has got 3 personal fouls. Riley Miller and Mila Jones each with 2. And for the Pirates, Thea Johnson, the only player with more than 2 fouls. She's got 2 fouls. Everybody else has got less than that. So, Noah, kind of a tale of 2 halves.
Well,
or 2 quarters, I should say.
Yeah, it's a tale of 2 quarters. And it was 16-3. The Panthers were up in that first quarter, and since then, the Pirates outscored them 24-11.
Yeah.
So the Pirates got back to the way they want to play, and now the challenge is, can the Pirates continue that into the second half? And what worries me about the Glenburn Panthers is Emma Jones is creating open shots for her teammates. They just weren't able to hit them, especially down the stretch of that first half, because Emma Jones isn't going to be able to do it all in the second half scoring-wise. You need others to hit some big shots, make their bunnies, and the Pirates, just keep on doing what you're doing. That defense was a lot better there in that second quarter.
That's been your Hagen Equipment halftime show. We're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk as we continue on here from the auditorium in Minot, North Dakota. Once again, your halftime score. It's the Panthers 27, the Pirates 27. We'll be back with the start of our third quarter after this timeout.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplanes.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
As we bring it back to you, comprehensive coverage here of the regions going across the state of North Dakota as we finish up with our Hagen Equipment halftime show. Over in Region 1 tonight, the number 4 ranked Edgeley-Culm Montpelier team took down number 2 Linton HMB in their semifinal game 43-28. LLM, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, on top of Sargent County with 1 minute left in the third quarter, 35-13. A number 1 goes down again, Langdon Area Munich, with a 59-47 win over Hatwood Northwood in their first semifinal game. And then another game that's gone final, the number 1 seed Benson County took down Griggs Mid-Coda 73-41. And our first semifinal game here tonight, it was Lewis and Clark Berthold taking down Kenmare Bullbills 56-49. And over in Region 4, Washburn, having a very good region tournament, took out the Flasher team 37-35. And in the second semifinal game, Central McLean Cougars leading Grant County Mott Region right now with 1 minute left in the second, 32-15. And the first possession on your RTC Networks start of our third quarter goes to the Glenburn Panthers. Bounce pass into Mila Jones from Emma. Now down low. As they're going to ball up, it's going to be a possession arrow turnover as the Pirates tied up Ava Stevens. And the Pirates will get a crack at it as there's no pressure put on the backcourt for the Panthers.
Just feels like the Panthers are going too slow into their offense.
And there's another tip. They're going to get an easy layup with Emma Jones going up 4-2 on the turnover for Tioga.
So you do a great job if you're the Pirates getting a defensive stop and then you turn it over for an easy layup.
Yeah.
Can't let that happen.
Very good defensive team here for the Panthers. Over, and there's going to be another one that's almost thrown away.
Quick and Miller ran into each other.
Yeah.
They were both going to go for the steal, and then neither of them got it.
They took each other out. 29-27, just underway here in the third quarter. The Glenburn Panthers with the lead. Ava Walling picks up her dribble near the midcourt stripe. Now goes over to Walling as the Panthers are spreading out the. There's another turnover. Pirates not taking care of the basketball, and here's Emma Jones going coast to coast with another deuce.
See, I've noticed that from Ava Walling in transition. She turns her back to the player. Doesn't work there at all. It just made it easier for Emma Jones.
Yeah, look at this defense that they're spreading out Tioga, making them play over the top of them. Down low, there's another one, almost thrown away, but it lands in the hands of Cambry Johnson. Johnson fights for the basketball, missed another one. There's a steal by Ava Walling. Walling goes up off the glass, missed the bunny.
Bunny's been the story of the day here in the semifinals.
My goodness. There is an offensive foul against Mila Jones, her third personal foul.
See, I think that's one for the young 8th grader where she's got to learn to control her body, all right? So the defense has got set. They're ready for you. Can you quickly change your route and get around it?
31-27, 6:20 remaining here in the third quarter. Another sloppy pass by the Pirates. They are telegraphing their passes like crazy here tonight.
And with this extended zone, you got to get a middle touch to Cambry Johnson.
They're going cross court to Thea. Thea drives in, loses it, another turnover. 3 straight turnovers for the Pirates. Here's Emma Jones with the and one bucket. So Emma Jones is putting on a clinic here to start the third quarter as the Panthers are on a 6-0 run. And that foul is called against number 14, Ava Walling, her second of the night.
It's crazy. Emma Jones and Walling were racing for the ball, and Walling looked faster, but Emma Jones still got there.
Yeah. They are on a roll right now with 7 straight points, and that one was tipped as well, but it's going to be a timeout called by Tioga. They need a full one. They're down by 7, 34-27 with 6:03 to go. We'll be back after this Nessa timeout.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
As we get back, you can find us on Facebook at GameDay Media. Host our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game, First International Bank and Trust Players of the Game. Here's Ava Wallin out of the timeout, almost thrown away. Now out to Cheryl Hayes. And now here's another steal for the Panthers, and Emma Jones, the recipient of another Tioga turnover.
This is how Emma Jones gets going. They pressure steals and just does her work in transition.
Pirates are digging a deep hole right now here in the third to start. Out to Ava Wallin. Wallin bounce pass down. Cheryl Hayes picks up her first bucket of the night at the 5:29 mark of the third quarter. Yep. 36-29. Out to Quick. Aubrey with it, guarded there by Travis in her face. Out to Mila Jones. Now Emma with it on the right wing. She pulls up for three, no good, as Thea Johnson pulls down the rebound. Thea comes into the front court, slows things down. Goes over to Cheryl Hayes. Down low, Cambry Johnson off the glass, gets it to fall. She needed that one.
That's where I'll give Cheryl Hayes credit. She went with the one arm, fired in there, but she needed to do it that time.
Pirates cut the Panthers' lead to 5, 36-31, 4:45 remaining. There's a steal by the Pirates. Ava Wallin missed another bunny. And then there is Mercedes Travis getting the bucket.
Cleanup duty from Mercedes Travis, dodging a bullet.
I think the Pirates dodge a bullet there. 36-33. Here is Miller. Out to Ava Stevens. Stevens goes in. There's a pick by Cheryl Hayes off the glass, left hand for two more. Cheryl Hayes, senior leadership, starting to show up here in the third.
Game of runs.
Another almost steal. Mila Jones pulls the trigger. That's no good. And the rebound is taken away by Travis, but then it's stolen right away. The fifth turnover of the quarter for the Pirates. And here's the Panthers at the top of the key. They go to Stevens with the three-point effort. That is high, no good, as Cambry Johnson yanks down the rebound for the Pirates. Into the front court, they got numbers. Travis goes in, left hand for two more.
Have yourself a region tournament, Mercedes Travis.
She's making a name for herself here tonight and last night. 36-37, the Pirates with the 1 point lead as Jordan Peterson wants a full timeout. We're going to take one as well. Wow, what a game. We've had two good semifinal games so far.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Pirates have stormed back to take the lead 37-36 with 3:25 to go in the third quarter. The only player scoring for the Panthers so far with 9 points in the quarter is Emma Jones as she takes the ball out on the far sideline. And here's Emma going out to Stevens with the three-point trigger, no good. Rebound by Cheryl Hayes. Hayes comes into the front court, kicks out to Kiever. Now almost stolen away, and it is. Poor pass in again by Tioga. And now here's a turnover for the Panthers. Cheryl Hayes goes in, left hand, no good. And now the ball's being fought for. It's going to be off the hand of the Tioga Pirates. 2:57 to go in the third quarter. 1 point lead.
And it's simple for the Pirates in the half-court set. Fake middle and then pass it to the wing. They're telegraphing almost every time.
Here's a ball almost left in the backcourt by Emma Jones. Having a little trouble. That should have been almost close to a 10-second violation there. (37-36), 2:36 to go. There's a foul called against Cambry Johnson. When the shot clock said 25 and they were still in the backcourt, and that's what Pat Alberts is arguing right now. And that's what his argument is. Lane Fleur, one of our officials tonight, is asking and trying to explain to Pat Alberts why they called it the way they did.
I think what the refs are trying to say is that it started out at 32 after the break. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. 2 free throws gets the Panthers back to a 1 point lead. Almost stolen away again. Here's down low, Kiever, and the ball goes, hit the bottom of the backboard. And there is another turnover for Tioga. As Ava Walling will check out, Thea Johnson checks in.
And we talked about those first 2 personal fouls from Thea Johnson. It's changed up the game plan. Now she's back on Emma Jones, but Ava Walling's had a lot of the assignment.
They are double teaming Emma Jones for the most part, making her work her tail off for her points from the free throw line. Gets the roll. Shooter's touch.
100%. Hit the back rim, bounced right in.
40-37. Deep pass down to Kiever. In trouble in the corner. Loses it. Picked up there by Thea Johnson, and Thea Johnson's going to get fouled by the Glenburn Panthers. Wow.
That was a high-risk, low-reward pass because you're floating it to the corner, and by the time she catches it, she already had 2 defenders in her face. Luckily, it doesn't bite them that time.
Third foul called against Riley Miller. Down out on top to Kiever. Wide open look for Cambry Johnson. No good. As Cheryl Hayes goes for the rebounds. Last touch by Tioga and out of bounds.
You know, I'm surprised that Coach Jordan Peterson hasn't put Willa Stevens in yet. She had that huge third quarter for him against the Ranchers last night.
And there's another foul call against Cambry Johnson. That's her 3rd personal foul. And that is the 3rd team foul called against Tioga. 40-37 with 1:50 to go here in the third quarter. Ava Walling is checking in, as Cambry Johnson's going to come out of the game, take a little bit of a breather. And it'll be Panthers basketball as they double team up Emma Jones again. They're going to make the freshman try to bring it into the front court. Miller crosses the midcourt stripe. Here's Emma Jones, gets tied up, and it's going to be a jump ball. Good call, I believe, there. And it's going to be,
it looked like it got stuck there.
Very, very good call by the officials there. 40-37, 1:41 to go. The possession stays with the Panthers. Out on top, it's Emma Jones. Jones picks up her dribble, gives it up to Quick. Aubrey now looks over. That's stolen away. Thea Johnson's going to challenge Emma Jones, and then we're going to have a foul on the floor. That's going to go against Emma Jones. That'll be her first foul. 3rd team foul called against the Panthers here in the quarter with 1:31 to go. The Pirates trail by 3, 40-37. Out on top, it's Walleen. Going to the corner for Kiever. High rainmaker, no good. as Mila Jones pulls down the rebound. As Emma comes into the front court, drives to the basket, and on the drive before the shot, it'll be Thea Johnson with her third personal foul.
Yeah, and if I'm Thea Johnson there, I don't want to put myself in a situation I'm already beat, and hopefully the help side can beat Emma Jones to the basket.
Down low, Emma Jones goes up, and Emma just powers her way in. What a quarter she is having.
And that's worse because Thea picks up her third, and Emma Jones still gets a bucket on that possession.
Over to the Pirates, 42-37. Wallin looks good, and it is.
That was her first three-point attempt since those back-to-back threes early in the game. She's still got the hot hand.
Pirates trail by 2, 42-40. Wallin guarding Emma Jones. Now out on top, it's Quick. Quick gets called for the travel. Turnover number 5 of the quarter. 47.4 to go here in the third. It's a 2-point lead for the Panthers over Tioga in this second semifinal game.
If I'm the Pirates, I'm getting Wallin another open look. It's very doable against this extended zone, the 1-3-1.
Look how far they've pushed the Tioga Pirates out. Out to Travis. Travis goes inside, no call. Ball's on the deck, picked up by Thea. And then we're going to have another foul called against the Panthers. Another foul called against Emma Jones. That's her second.
Here we go, Randy. Trigger. Ava Wallin's got the hot hand. See if she gets it here.
Who's the trigger? Who's the trigger for the Pirates? Wallin goes in to Keever. Keever missed the bunny. Fighting for her own rebound. Here's picked off by Hayes. Hayes with a little bump from the paint and for 2 more. She's got 6 in the quarter. And there's a blocking foul that's called against number 14, Ava Wallin. Wallin picks up her third personal foul. And that is the 5th team foul, so we're in a double bonus now for the Panthers with 19 and a half seconds to go. And who else? Emma Jones at the free throw line to shoot a pair, all tied up here at 42-42. What a quarter Emma's had.
You know, it's a good quarter when it takes you a while to do the math of how many points she's had in the quarter.
Yeah, the bookkeeping math here right now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 points in the quarter. Gets the roll. She's got 31 right now.
So 15 out of the 17 points for Emma Jones in the third quarter.
Pirates with the basketball going out to Keever. Out on top, around the top, here's Hayes. Finding Travis. Travis on the deck. Goes out to Hayes. Kick out down low. It lands in the hands of Ava Wallin. Bingo!
She got it!
Ava Wallin at the buzzer with the three-pointer. The Pirates take the lead by 1. 45-44. We'll be back. Fourth quarter action coming up.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
As we bring it back here out of the quarter break, this fourth quarter being brought to you by RTC Networks. The fastest, most reliable broadband network supported by the best service in the region. Visit rtcnetworks.com. We also want to thank NCC, the sponsor of our scoreboard here, another premium sponsor all season long. Great partners, RTC and NCC. Down low, here is Ava Wallin. They throw it into the backcourt. Was it tipped? And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Tioga Pirates. Not the way you want to start out the fourth quarter with a 1-point lead.
Well, I thought it was tipped, but Ava Wallin and nobody else on the Pirates argued with the call, so it must not have been tipped.
Emma Jones will trigger the inbounds pass for the Panthers. Gets it into Sister Mila, now back into the hands of Emma. Emma goes in off the glass, and she is a cool cucumber.
It is a takeover from Emma Jones. Wow.
Over to Wallin as the Panthers take the lead by 1. Down low, here is the ball going off the leg of the Panthers, intended for Thea Johnson.
A lot of this stuff from the Panthers defense is make it look like someone's open, but by the time they throw it, they're no longer open.
33 points for Emma Jones for the Panthers as the Panthers hold the lead by 1. Now there's another tip and another turnover, and this time Wallin's able to run the ball down.
Yeah, she won the race between her and Emma Jones that time. Two speedsters.
There's the ball off the arms of the Panthers. Cambry Johnson asking for a foul, but no call. Pirates got to move. Here is Wallin in that corner. My goodness. Over to Thea. Thea with the fake goes up from the baseline. No good. Emma Jones comes in. Guarded there by Ava Wallin. Pushes it into the front court. Riley Miller with it. Guarded by Thea Johnson. Ball goes off the leg. That's a turnover against the Panthers, and you don't see that very often.
No, you really don't. She had exactly what she wanted, and she got too excited. She either had the pull-up mid-range shot or get into the basket instead off of her knee.
No pressure in the backcourt by the Panthers as Kiever comes into the front court. Extended defense by the Panthers in the corner inside to Cambry Johnson. Muscles up and in. Cambry Johnson with her 6th point of the night. The Pirates lead by 1, 47-46. Jones crosses the midcourt stripe, gives it up to Aubrey Quick. Quick now jump, stop there. Quick gives it up, out on top it's Emma Jones. Emma goes to sister Mila. Mila goes to the top of the key, guarded by Wallin. Aubrey Quick looking for help, finds Ava Stevens. Now out on top it's Emma Jones. 7 on the shot clock, into Mila Jones. Mila with the basketball, and the shot is blocked. And there is a shot clock violation for the Panthers with 6:02 to go.
Well, Emma Jones is saying we got to go, but it took too long to get into the set when you're already at 5 seconds on the shot clock. There's no time for lollygagging.
It's 47-46. Cheryl Hayes brings the ball into the front court. Now here's Thea Johnson going to Mercedes Travis. In cut. Nice pass down low. Cambry Johnson with another bucket.
That is a quick decision. Cheryl Hayes, as soon as she touched it in the paint, she made the dump off for the easy 2.
A little touch pass there. Now here's another turnover by the Panthers. Cheryl Hayes. Bounce pass up to Mercedes Travis off the glass for 2 more. And just like that, we got a timeout. Pirates have exploded to a 5-point lead, 51-46. 5:34 remaining. We'll be back with more fourth quarter action. You're listening to Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As we come back, it's time now for our Glenburn Boosters Club sponsor reads. They include Thompson Larson Funeral Home, Town and Country Insurance Agency, Tubby's and Tula's with Natasha Stevens. Also want to thank the Souris Valley Dental Group, Dr. Jarek Henson, SRT Communications, State Bank of Botno, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Stevens Sales LLC, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, and Town and Country Insurance Agency. All great sponsors of the Glenburn Booster Club. 51-46, and out of that Nessa timeout, the Pirates come out double teaming Emma Jones, and I don't know how much more they can do. She's got 33 points right now as they almost are able to pick that off. Pirates asking for an over and back, don't get it. Inside to Emma Jones. Emma goes up, shot off the glass, missed as Cheryl Hayes brings down the rebound.
Yeah, you can tell the stamina starting to get to Emma Jones. Some others got to step up here in crunch time.
Here's Cheryl Hayes going over. Pass inside to Cambry Johnson. Kick out, deep three by Hayes. No good. Boy, that looked good. Had good rotation on it. 51-46. Aubrey Quick into the front court. Gets picked up there. Finds Emma Jones at the top of the key. Now right side to Mila. Mila with the dribble, guarded by Cheryl Hayes. She's in trouble, and now we're going to have another timeout. As good timeout by Jordan Peterson. Saw his players were in trouble, and the quick timeout saves the possession. 51-46, 4:45 to go. We'll come back after this short timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
As we come back out of that Nesset timeout, Nesset located in Tioga, North Dakota. Talk to them about their custom business packages. Inbounded, and it's going to be tied up, and it will stay with the Glenburn Panthers. 4:43 remaining here in the fourth. It's a 5-point advantage, 51-46 for the Tioga Pirates. Both teams were tied up at the half, 27-27. They get it in. Down low, and it is Aubrey Quick unable to connect, but she heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot two.
Only a 30+% free throw shooter. Two big ones for her here.
4:39 to go. Quick rattles in. 51-47. As the 5'8" senior toes the stripe again for one more from the charity stripe. Second one is no good as Cambry Johnson pulls down the rebound. 51-47 now. Cheryl Hayes gives it up to Thea Johnson. Johnson now over to Walleen. Walleen with the dribble. Bounce pass over to Mercedes Travis, and she couldn't handle the pass.
Well, she was trying to gather it in and make the decision all at the same time. We've seen that a couple times. You know, that's what happens when you get into pressure situations. It gets a little harder to do the simple things.
Yeah, you got to take care of the basketballs. Mila Jones comes into the front court, 2-on-1. Blocked by Cambry Johnson. Big block by the junior, Cambry Johnson. Now Walleen with it. Bounce pass down to Cambry. Cambry running the floor, no good. Thea Johnson with the putback, that's no good. Cambry with the third one, and that one is in.
You know what they say, third try's a charm.
10 points now for Cambry Johnson, 6 of them here in the fourth quarter. Under 4 minutes to play. Pirates step up the defense. Riley Miller goes to the baseline. No good. Another rebound by Cambry Johnson. 3:42 to go, 53-47. Here's Cambry. Passing has gotten a little better for Tioga. Kick out to Travis. Pulls the trigger from 3. Bingo!
Hand down, man down.
What a game Miss Travis is having. Down low, there's a shot put up, no good. A rebound by Emma Jones, no good. Mila Jones gets bumped on the way up. Both of these teams are gassed, it seems to me. Mila Jones, the 8th grader, goes to the free throw line with 3:11 to go, 56-47. Man, this has been a good game. Back and forth as Jones misses the front end.
Well, you can tell in the second half the Pirates have really figured out that 1-3-1 extended zone. Passes are still lofting at times, but they haven't been as many turnovers, and they're finding the open looks.
Kesley Keever checks in for head coach Pat Alberts. Another one is missed. The Emma Jones with the rebound and gets blocked. Now up front, here's a pass over to Keever. Keever drives in, she loses the handle on it. Turnover by the Pirates, and now here's Emma Jones, gets stripped by Cheryl Hayes. Hayes lands with the ball in her hands out of bounds, but a good defensive play by Hayes.
And this is what we saw from the Panthers in that last game of the regular season. They just went on scoring lapses.
Emma Jones powers it up and muscles it up in front of 3 people. 3 defenders around her. She still got the shot away. Cambry Johnson. Cambry with the drive. Kick out to Travis again, and she mishandled it again. 56-49 as Willa Stevens checks in for the Panthers, the 8th grader. We were wondering when she was going to come in.
Big spot. They need those 8 points again.
Here's another double team out against Emma Jones, and now it's going to be Aubrey Quick coming into the front court. Aubrey drives quickly. Out on top, it's Ava Stevens out to Emma. Emma with the basketball, cross court in the corner, gives it up now to Miller. Back to Stevens. Willa loses the handle on it. Turnover number 5 of the quarter.
She should have shot that corner 3. She had the look. That's what she's in there to do. Hit some shots.
Kick out to Keever. Keever pulls the trigger from 3, no good. As Travis pulls down the rebound. Thea Johnson drives in, a little mid-range jumper, good by Thea Johnson. That's her shot.
That was a smart decision. She could have taken the 3. She's like, wait, nobody's on me. Let me get a little closer.
Here is Aubrey Quick going in, and they're trading baskets right now. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. We're under a minute, 49 to go. 58-51. The Pirates with the 7-point lead. We'll be back.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Pass up to Cambry Johnson, and Johnson on the touchdown fly pattern from Cheryl Hayes puts 2 more points on the board. Kick out to Willa Stevens. Willa with the dribble, going out on top. Seconds ticking away. Emma Jones goes to Stevens for 3, no good. Rebound by Cheryl Hayes, and we have a quick foul by the Panthers. It's going to go against Willa Stevens, I believe, yes. That's their first team foul, Willa's second personal foul. And we have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 1:26 to go. Want to thank the Mackenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum down in Watford City. Open year-round, Tuesday through Saturday from 10 o'clock a.m. to 5 o'clock p.m. down there in Watford City. One of our live read sponsors coming on board. And I want to thank our Glenburn Panther Booster Club. Again, some more of those sponsor names: Mowbray and Sons, Outback Auto Body, Overton Country Kennels, People's State Bank of Velva, Principal Financial Group, Lyle M. Craft, Propane Services, and Minot Automotive Center, Marla Stevens, and Lone Wolf Photography. We also have the Tioga Pirates Booster Club for their 3rd year in a row sponsoring here on GameDay Media, supporting the Pirates and the Williams County Firestorm. very good wrestling program over at Williams County, coming home with some hardware, 2 state champions, along with the Coach of the Year in Arlen Anderson. Congratulations to you guys on all your hard work. As we stay right here with the Pirates leading by 9, 60-51, 1:26 to go. You got a foul, don't you?
You got to start thinking about it. The shots just haven't been dropping, and there it is right away.
Yeah, right
2
away.
seconds off the clock.
That foul goes against Ava Stevens. That's their second personal for Ava. And now they throw it away. Not what you want to do.
Not at all, because now they got a bucket in 2 seconds also.
Pirates have got to take care of the basketball, and there's another foul called against the Panthers. That time it's going to go against number 23, Ava Stevens. I don't know, that fly pattern worked pretty good the last time. They get it into paint. Now they got another fly pattern. Good play here. Thea Johnson off the glass for 2 more. Pirates have had a pretty good press break. 1:05 to go. Emma Jones. Jones with it. Now out. Over to Willa Stevens. Willa puts up the shot. That's no good. Not what you want to do is stop the clock and let them earn it from the free throw line.
No, you just, at that point, you just want to let them shoot that floater and see if they can convert it.
Foul called against Cheryl Hayes, her first personal, with 57.3 seconds to go, 62-53. The 8th grader steps to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line and puts in her first point.
Lights are never too bright for Willa Stevens.
62-54. Got to be impressed with the 8th grader at the free throw line. Next one is also good. They get the ball inbounded to Kiever, and now they have a breakaway. Mercedes Travis trying to run down. That is Riley Miller running down a sure layup by Travis, but it stays with Tioga.
She was careful with the sneaky poke out, not allowing her body to get any contact, so nice play.
Stays with the Pirates as Cambry Johnson runs away from her defender, but quick reaches her and picks up a foul, her 4th personal. Ava Walleen is going to check in. That is the 4th team foul as Kiever will check out of the game. Ava Walleen back in the game. 62-55. The Pirates with the 7-point lead with 48.7 seconds to go as Mila Jones checks back in for head coach Jordan Peterson and the Glenburn Panthers. They get it out to Cambry. Now back over to Cheryl Hayes. Hayes gives it up to Cambry. And now there's going to be another foul that's going to be whistled against the Panthers.
That was a close one because if they didn't foul her, it was going to be a turnover.
Yeah, it looked like almost a travel. And Cambry Johnson goes to the Service Valley Dental Group to shoot the double bonus, and the first one in. Big free throw by Cambry Johnson, and boy, has she come out here in this 4th quarter after only having 4 points through 3 quarters, has tickled the twines for 9 as she misses the second one. Pirates hold the 8-point lead. Emma Jones with the shot off the glass, no good. The putback is no good as Cambry Johnson picks up another foul. That's her 4th. Stops the clock with 34.6 seconds remaining. Mila Jones at the free throw line to shoot 2 on the double bonus. First one's off the mark, no good. 63-55 on your NCC scoreboard. After being down by 10 in the first quarter, the Pirates have got a 9-point lead right now as Mila misses the second of 2 free throws, and right away we have another foul. This time Thea Johnson will head to the free throw line as that foul is called against number 23, Ava Stevens, and Stevens' night is over. She leaves the game at 33.3 seconds remaining and did not score in the game here tonight as Thea Johnson, all by herself, her Tioga teammates with Pat Alberts, as Thea Johnson will shoot 2. First one up and good by Thea Johnson. 64-55. Thea again with another one. It's a 10-point lead Here's a pass that's picked off by Cheryl Hayes. They're going to play keep away for a little while here. And now there's another foul that's going to be whistled against the Glenburn Panthers. This time it's against number 11, Aubrey Quick. And Aubrey's night is over with 25.7 seconds remaining. She leaves the game with a total of 5 points here tonight as Cheryl Hayes at the free throw line gets the friendly roll. Cheryl Hayes puts in the first one, and it's an 11-point lead. Second one by Cheryl Hayes is good as well. And the Pirate bench is ecstatic. 67-55. Out on top, Emma Jones looking for a screen. Shot put up, a three-pointer for Emma Jones. My goodness, what a game she has had, and that will do it, folks. Your final score, the Tioga Pirates, after being down by 10 at the end of the first quarter, storm back to win 67-58 to advance to the championship game on Thursday night against the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. Wow, what a couple of games we have had here tonight. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll head down to the floor and we'll catch up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game and our First International Bank and Trust Player of the Game, along with the winning head coach, Pat Alberts, after this timeout.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701 965-4200 today.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome into the Johnson and Sundin post-game show. Randy Peterson is caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance team of the game. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, very rarely do we have a whole team Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game, but after being down by 10 points, girls, you guys didn't lose your composure, played with a lot of grit, came back and took down this win to advance to the championship game. How does that feel?
It feels really good. I mean, we've been working together. We made a lot of team chemistry, and we just wanted it. We put a lot of effort in, a lot of hustle, and we picked up our defense.
Yeah, and so, you come in, you're kind of hobbled up a little bit, so you rely on some of your teammates to help you out. Ava Walleen with some big three-pointers in the game. Still got the touch from three, don't you?
Yeah, I had great passes from all my teammates. It just felt right when I shot it.
And as I talked to Cambry Johnson, I know you're a little disheartened at the end of that first half, missing that breakaway layup. But, boy, did you show up in the fourth quarter and really help secure this win for the Pirates. How's that feel?
It feels great. Our team worked really hard, and I knew that one missed layup wasn't going to mean anything because I knew my team had my back.
And, we look at Mercedes Travis over here. I think she owns this place as far as free throw goes. She's just doing a great job. I think she ended the game with 21 points tonight. Great offensive performance tonight.
Thank you. It's all thanks to my team giving me the ball and trusting me to drive in.
Yeah. And so Thea Johnson, another senior for the Pirates. You're kind of the one that gets to guard all the offensive players on the other side. Tough task tonight with Emma Jones, a very good player, but you guys played with a lot of heart and finally got the double team on her, and that seemed to go pretty well for you guys.
Yeah, when it wasn't going well for me, Ava was picking me up, so that's all we need. Yeah, we got each other.
Yeah, and then we end up here with the 8th grader, Kesley Kiever, coming in and putting some quality minutes here tonight. Kesley, as an 8th grader, you've gotten to play a couple of years now with these girls. What's it feel like to go to this championship game?
Well, they're great leaders, and it's a good first 2 years with them. I'm glad it's them.
Hey, congratulations, girls. You've earned a spot in the championship game. Good luck. So we're going to continue on here. Pat Alberts. Wow, after being down by 10 points at the end of the first half, I don't know if you were going to have a voice left after that first half. You're a little emotional right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, Randy. These girls have fought through a lot. Yeah. Just kind of being so close, so many games, and they honestly just couldn't quite win that big one. And we talked a lot about that before the season started, and they just won 2 huge ones on back-to-back days, and I'm very proud of them. I couldn't be happier right now, Randy. I'm so proud of these girls.
Yeah, I know you just got done with another interview, but tell me what your thought process was after that first quarter. What came out of that huddle at the end of the first quarter? What did you need to do to get yourself back into the game?
We let them get, in my opinion, let them get too comfortable at 1-3-1, very loose with the passes, just weren't taking care of the ball, and that's where they get you. That Emma Jones, I'm telling you what, she's a real freaking deal, Randy, and we let her get way too comfortable. Started the third quarter, it was like the first quarter again, okay? Listen, here was the good part. We got great looks. We just couldn't cash one in, right? And they finally started to cash them in that second quarter, and we just stayed calm, cool, collected. I told them, you guys are really good. It doesn't matter how many points you get down, play together, play our style of ball, and it came through in the end. I'm really proud of them.
So that puts you into your first championship match in your coaching career, I think. I don't know if you've been there before in other schools, but I think this is the first time that you're going to be playing for the championship. What's that feel like to you, Pat, personally?
Well,
I know you're a little more.
It means a lot. Trudged through a lot as a head coach for many years. No fault to any of the kids I coached. They gave me their all, and a lot of dark days.
Yeah.
And really excited to go on Thursday.
Hey, congratulations, Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates. On to championship night on Thursday. We'll send it back to you, Noah, and we'll finish up here from the auditorium. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com. Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Wow, what a day of basketball that we've had here tonight at the Minot Auditorium. My goodness, two great semifinal games tonight. Let's recap this second semifinal game as the Tioga Pirates have punched their ticket to the championship game against the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. It went this way for Tioga. They trailed by 10 at the end of the first quarter, 20-10. They stormed back in the second quarter, outscoring the Panthers 17-7 to tie the game up at halftime, 27-27. In the third quarter, the Pirates took a 1-point lead at the end of the third by outscoring the Panthers 18-17 in that third quarter. And then in the fourth quarter, kind of put the foot on the throat, so to speak, scoring 18 points in that fourth quarter to 14 for the Panthers as the Pirates come from 10 points down at the end of one to win by 9 at the game close, 67-58. Looking at the team numbers for the Pirates, 25 out of 52 from the field, 10 out of 15 from the free throw line, knocking down 7 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Committed 21 turnovers despite all of that action. Good defense by the Glenburn Panthers. Panthers were 21 out of 44 from the field, 13 out of 18 from the free throw line, 3 threes and 15 turnovers for the Panthers. Individual numbers go this way. The 6 players that got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game all scored tonight in their respective ways. Leading the way with 21 points tonight was Mercedes Travis. 15 points added by Ava Walleen. 13 points by Cambry Johnson. She had 2 at the end of the first quarter, ends up with 13 total points here tonight in this win. 8 points each for Cheryl Hayes and Thea Johnson, and 2 points from Kesley Keever for a total of 67 points here tonight for the Tioga Pirates. 5 players scoring for the Panthers. Leading the way, the All-Stater, the Minot State University Beaver commit for next year. She scored 38 points tonight, Noah, to lead her team and all scorers in scoring. What a offensive performance that Miss Emma Jones, the senior, had for the Glenburn Panthers. 9 points added by Mila Jones. 5 points with Aubrey Quick. She fouled out of the game with 25.7 seconds to go. 4 points added by Riley Miller and 2 points added by Willa Stevens, playing but not scoring and falling out with 33.3 seconds to go with Ava Stevens. That's a total of 58 points for the Glenburn Panthers. Their Glenburn Panthers record falls to 19-5 on the season. They will play in the third and fourth place game as the Pirates improve to 21-3 on the season so far. And as we take a look at our Region 3 graphic for this tournament, we'll kick things off at 5:30 with our pregame show, followed by a 6 o'clock tip-off for that third place game, which is a very important game anymore. As with the way they do things, it'll be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the number 1 seed out of District 5, taking on the number 1 seed out of District 6, the Glenburn Panthers. That game's set to tip off at 6 o'clock. 20 minutes after the conclusion of the end of that game, it'll be for all the marbles in the championship of Region 3 with the Berthold Bombers taking on the Tioga Pirates, both of those teams number 2 in their respective district tournaments.
Yeah, that's the common denominator. You got both teams that lost those district championships, came into this tournament with some chips on their shoulder, and that proved very worth it tonight as they both punched their ticket to the championship. And then you got the number 1 seeds playing each other to keep their season alive.
Yeah.
It couldn't be better than that, Randy.
Yeah, we've had a great tournament so far here. Hats off to the people at the Minot Auditorium for doing a great job of making us feel at home. We want to thank Peggy Persons, our tournament manager here. We want to thank all of our coaches and players that have made themselves available for our post-game and pre-game interviews. If you've liked the show so far, as we take down that Johnson and Sundin graphic there, it gives you a chance to look at our QR code there a little bit better. We're on our virtual hands and knees right now. If you'd like to make a donation to us, there's our QR code. You can send any amount. We'd appreciate a consideration of a donation. If you don't utilize QR, make a check out to GameDay Media, P.O. Box 381 in Tioga, North Dakota, 58852. Any questions, go to our Facebook page. We'll have our players of the game on there later tonight. But once again, your final scores of our first semifinal game tonight, it was the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers defeating the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 56-49, and the Tioga Pirates punching their ticket to the championship game 67-58. On behalf of all of our sponsors who help make the broadcast of these games possible, I want to thank you, Noah, for being our play-by-play, board producer, color guy, all-around good guy. My name's Randy Peterson. We'll be back. See you on Thursday night, folks.
Tonight's GameDay Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Both the Own Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.